Alright guys, I literally need a camera set up in the kitchen, like slash living room. I went out there to go get some coffee, do my last couple things before I start stream. Rusty's sitting on her stool. I walk over to clean my glasses, she looks at me. Start cleaning my glasses, she has this like defeated look on her face. I was like, what, did you think I was gonna get like a pre-stream kiss for, you know, luck? She's like, well yeah, and I was like, yeah, okay. And then like, cleaned my glasses, like walked over to get some coffee. She's like, where are you going? I was like, to get coffee. Gets out of the stool, follows me over to the fridge, get the coffee cup. I like walk over to get coffee. She's like following me over there. Come back to like the island, start drinking my coffee. I was like, dude, this would be hilarious if everybody was watching. I did give her kiss though. She did get her kiss. It was funny as fuck though. How, need to see what you think of Core Keeper after you play it a little more. She's a good girl sometimes. I'm not gonna say she's the goodest of girls all the time, but she has her moments.
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
You're the best girl always. I don't know about all that. Yo, thanks for the follow. Good morning. We do keep them anonymous, so we're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, we'd be happy to get to know you either way. Thanks for the follow. How's Psycho doing this morning? You should have taken the rest of the coffee and walked away. I mean, that sounds like her. She's basically a bully. She just sounds like super nice and super cute, like when we talk about it on stream.
Go on.
IRL, man, she's a bully. Like legit mean as fuck. Hey, look, we can make an enduring legacy. How long is this going to take to craft? 4 hours? It's not bad. Alright, now we gotta start getting parts for another one. She was terrible in Discord last night. She's absolutely fucking horrible. Like, what she did to, like, my bestie was unforgivable. Been up early. You gonna relax today? You gonna get some good relaxing done? How you doing, Aponis? Toxic. The fuck are you doing? Hannah. Good morning, beautiful. Toxic. What are you doing? What were you gaming on? Fortnite? Were you playing... What up, Darfik? Were you playing Pew Pew with the kids, or were you playing by yourself? We got some coffee. It's in the old muggaroony right here. Fullest coffee. Solo earlier. Kids just there. How's this season of Fortnite? I know sometimes they do like really good seasons, and then sometimes they just fuck the entire game up. Guys, just real quick, anybody that hangs out with me that's like here early in the morning that doesn't know Toxic or hasn't followed Toxic, if you like to just chat, like just sit and chat and vibe and just have a cool place to hang out, go check out Toxic. He plays a lot of games. Cool dude. Like, we don't normally stream the same times. He gets in when he can. He gets on streams when he can. Plays a lot of really good games. Big Warhammer guy. Big 7 Days guy. Loves his Fortnite. Literally just a great dude to hang out with. Like, low-key, probably one of my oldest streaming friends on the platform.
It's okay.
Like,
you
no
guys can
shit.
Stop freaking out. I'm here.
So, yeah, he's a great RTS gamer. Good morning, Isa. So, Hannah, how are you today? Yeah, like, seriously, anybody that's been here hanging out with me that might have just, like, snuck in the mornings just vibing. If you like streams and have a hard time finding good streams, go check out Toxic. He's literally a place where I show up when I have time to watch streams. And half the time I'll talk, half the time I'll just sit and watch him. Or put him up on the other screen. He's a good dude. Went to the bar last night for Halloween party. So you painted your face like a skeleton. Were you working or were you drinking? Do we have pictures of said skeleton face? Hanging out, dude. The best is when you crap photos. That's fine. You can still send me the crap ones. Honestly, when you know the bartenders, it's the best time to go hang out at the bar. Like, no joke. It's definitely the best time to go hang out at the bar. Where are we going to get these from? Intercept battle, Fortress Hard. Did we have to get these from the fusion reactor? Did we have to get these from the fusion reactor? I think we farmed these from... Okay. So, Kingston Hard, Slumber Valley. I guess I need to go farm this. Yo, what up, Hunt? Got him from Hunt's handsome face. I mean, it's low-key true. Kingston Hard, Slumber Valley. We need to go farm some of these. We definitely need to go farm some of these. Let's go do this. What are you thinking of the game? Fusion or Colossus? I think that honestly, just getting them from the Executioner is probably going to be the easiest. I know you don't need it, Fab, but now I'm like overwhelmed with what to farm. There's like three or four like main guns and a handful of Descendants to work on. Enduring Legacy is a great gun. If you want to farm Enduring Legacy with me, like I'll open up the party, pull you in. You can just run through some of this stuff with us. Like, I'm just gonna go start farming cores, and then we'll start cracking cores and see how things go. You guys are welcome to game with me on this. I just need Enduring Legacy. Honestly, like one of the best all-around early guns is probably Thunder Cage. Getting to hard mode is definitely a little bit of a slog. It's, if you've got people to help, you can kind of burn through it, and it's just getting through the amount of missions that you have to get through. But if not, yeah, it's a fucking slog. That's why Rusty's like took a break. Rusty's so close to being through to where they can play, but they're in the fortress right now. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna run this Slumber Valley. It'll probably cook, honestly, right? Where was Slumber Valley? Right here. Glacial Cloud, Superconductor. I mean, running this on like hard will be pretty easy. You just don't feel motivated? I didn't uninstall it, but I will if I need room. I cannot get myself to want to do another season knowing that I have to start over and do everything all over again. And I spent like good money on that game and had a lot of fun with it. He just doesn't know where to start. Yeah. You need a good bosser and you need a good farmer. So for your farmer, the easiest ones are like Bunny or Freyna, because you can get regular Freyna from the story. For Bunny, you need to get Bunny's alt and a couple specific mods. And for Freyna, there's a couple mods you need. But I would say like Freyna and a Bunny, either or. Bunny's good for certain Colossi, but honestly, you can do either one of those. And then a good bosser, so like Haley or Gley. Since Haley doesn't have an alt, like regular Haley's pretty good. I'd say after you get those two, then it kind of opens up. You want then after that you want a Sharon, because you need a Sharon to be able to do the outposts. So you'll need a Sharon, and then you need an Enzio or whatever his name is, so you can hack vaults. I'd say once you have those four, you have your bases covered, and then it kind of opens up to like trying new characters, trying different play styles, and then just farming mods. Yeah, Enzo. Yep, those are the good ones. That's what I would say. You can see what Fob says. Let's get you Luna. She doesn't need weapons. There you go. Been playing Once Human. You don't have any friends to hang out with. We'll see. Like Hannah, the thing for like some of us with Once Human, is the fact that it's like the seasonal models like mid at best. And then the servers lock you out. So it's not like so the season started like 4 weeks ago. Well, Hunt was gone and a couple other things. But say I wanted to start playing it tomorrow. I couldn't just grab like me, you, Hunt, and like a handful of people, put us all on the server, all play together. You guys stop playing for a couple weeks, doesn't matter. You come back, you pick back up. Nope. You do that, you miss the season, then the season's over, then you got to start over, then you got to regrind all the basics. And it was fun a couple times, but after doing it 3 or 4 times, it just really got to the point where, like, I'll probably come back and play Once Human. Like, when they have, like, big content drops, like, massive changes. Like, this map was a massive change, but I just played the last map 2 times, and I was burnt. So, like, once they had, like, a new change, I'll probably come back and play it and play with the community and have a lot of fun and, like, look at some new stuff. It's a fun game. But I think it just needs a little bit, like, the model that they're using and the way it locks you out. There's a few things I just don't really like. So, like, I can play Destiny 2. I can play Warframe. I haven't played Warframe forever. I can go pick up my Warframe account and pick up right where I left off and just have a bunch of new stuff to do. Do you know what I mean? Worried about Once Human for yourself, so I decided just to watch. Don't have the... Yeah, it was good, Isa, but it just isn't great. But when I think about other games that I like Final Fantasy 14, I can install Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. It's actually still installed, and I still pay my sub. But I could boot it up tomorrow and pick up right where I left off. I've got friends that still play, friends that haven't played for a while that might want to play, and it'd be a good time to hop in, and we could all pick up right where we're at and just keep walking forward. You know what I mean? Like, you can do that, and the fact that you can't do that with Once Human, I think really makes it restrictive, because say like I started and you guys wanted to play like 2 weeks later. Well, you want to play 2 weeks later, you can't play with me because my server's locked. It's full, it's locked, you can't join. That's a problem. And I think that's really what hurt Once Human way more than it should have. Is the fact that if I'm having fun and you want to play with me, you have to wait. That's a huge problem. That was like last time we played, and when Toxic was playing, Toxic's like, I want to play with you guys. I was like, that'd be awesome. And like, we weren't able to get him on the server. And it was like, what do you do? Or then like he takes a week or 2 off because like real life happens. He's got to work and travel. He comes back, the fucking server's over. Like, there's nothing left to do. The server's over, and there's just... It was the server thing was a massive issue. The way they did the servering was terrible. It was just absolutely the worst thing. And the fact you couldn't transfer your character from server to server, like, not with all of their stuff, like, there was a lot of issues with it. Yes. It's like, hi there, let's go from where you left off. Exactly. Like, that's the thing about 14. Like, think about 14, think about World of Warcraft, think of all these games that you like to play that are like persistent, like open world, like persistent games. Even like Fortnite or something, you can pick up Fortnite in the middle of the season, you still got all your skins, you still got your skills, you're rusty as fuck, your friends are there, they got everything they have, you guys can just start playing. And the fact that the game decided that it didn't want to do it that way, and it wanted to buck the entire industry standard, was always going to be a problem. Like, there's a reason industry standards are set, and it takes a lot to change it, and it's because the standard has been set over time by other people fucking up, and people going, we don't want to do that again. But yeah, if you guys want to farm this with me, let me know. Because if not, I'm just going to run it myself. It's a 10% crack chance. It's pretty rough. Is it a better chance from... Is it a better chance from the outpost or not? If it's a better chance from the outpost, I'll go run the outpost. I need to look. Let's actually look at the core. Let's look at the core and see. Because if the ones from the outpost have like a 20% chance, then I think we go for the outpost ones. Honestly. During Legacy Blueprint, 10%, 10%. It literally looks like it's 10% across the board. It's 10% across the board. There's no place that's going to give me anything better, so... and the Executioner's pretty easy to farm. Like, most people just don't suck that much dick. I mean, a lot of people suck dick, but most people just don't suck that much. Hop on in a bit. Do whatever you need to do, mate. You need everything, like you said. And then just crack them all open. Yeah. Yeah, but the drop rate on the outpost is like 20% or some shit, right? Like, remember last time we ran them? Like, we ran them for like an hour and a half, and I had like 15. And fucking... Like, everybody else had like 20 or 30. Like, I just got really, really unlucky with it. This will give me 2 of them as long as we hit the score, which is basically guaranteed. Problem is, it's going to take like 10 minutes a run. I mean, take less if I get a decent team, but... I got all fucking day, baby. I mean, outposts are probably faster, honestly, but... You got Fabio? Dude, those guys cook, man. Those guys have, like, really good Descendants with really great guns. Makes the game a lot easier. We'll run this one time and see how bad it is. Like, if it's just fucking... If it is absolutely terrible, I'll just get on my Sharon. Like, if I could run this one time, I get a party of, like, one other person... Takes like 15-20 minutes to run. We're going to the outpost. We'll go to the outpost. We'll fucking put it on private. And we'll just farm the outpost. I mean, that's just what we'll do. Sharon is caring. See what you did there. I'll go with me. I mean, I'll take it. If this is gonna suck, then I'm not gonna do it. You know what I mean? We'll just go farm. We'll go farm. You guys ready for season 2? When's season 2 for Sharon's? We take it. When's season 2 start up? Yeah, see, so like right now it's me and another fucking Freyna. Like this will probably take forever. Just because both of our skills don't stack. Do you know what I mean? So like our skills don't stack, so also I need to make sure I kill everything and say fuck whatever this guy's doing, because if we don't kill everything, we won't hit our score numbers. And if we don't hit our score numbers, and there's no reason to fucking do this, because it just doesn't make sense. Brandis to stack, man, it's just so much cake. We'll make it work. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I just didn't want to run Gley because I don't know. The big problem is if you don't have a Freyna or you don't have a bunny that just shows up in your party, you're basically fucked. And by when finished, yeah. We'll see how long this takes. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind running like outposts or whatever, but sometimes I just get kind of bored of just, you know, whatever. So running something different is just always a little bit more fun.
See you later.
Like, you just get barely anything in these, like, 200s. This needs to be reworked. Yeah, but basically, I need everything in this game, too. Like, I don't have that many hours in compared to, like, everybody else. And the big thing is I spend most of my time playing running 400% infiltrations. Or, like, the 400% operations because, I like to use the, like, the vouchers to buy shit. So I've been doing that more than anything. Instead of actually like farming shit that I need, I just run those instead. And that's basically been my life in this game, is just running the 400%. I'm hoping season 2 comes out here soon.
Shield is down.
Lose connection to shit. Here the whole time. Go like this. We're just gonna cook though. I can tell you though, after playing like and I say this every time, but after playing the like 400%, playing the normals, it just feels like there's not enough enemies. It just really feels like they just skipped on the amount of enemies. To be fair, you don't have good Descendants, it's still pretty hard. You have good Descendants, easy. I wish you could just turn those off. Up! Which about 8 ass. Alright, he made it far enough. Alright, those guys are gone. Get up here. Put that there. There we go. Easy game. I think we're like we're over the score, so now it's not about worrying about killing this shit. Just about getting all the shit so we can leave. There we go. Alright. And then up here. Is this the boss room? I feel like this is the boss room. Might not be, but I feel like it is. Pretty sure it is. Did she just fucking cook so hard? Surprised my little battle buddy here doesn't have their fucking gun. Die, please. Stop touching me. There we go.
Mission complete.
Wish it told me exactly how long it took, but new item and lost and found. Is my fucking inventory full? Must be. All right, we'll go have our bad luck with Sharon. We always have bad luck with her, but all right. G, get out of here. Switch to Sharon. I don't even think I have a good setup for Sharon. We'll make it work though. All right. All right. See whatever junk we got here. All right, Sharon. H, G. Sharon.
The Vulgus can't see me.
Let's put on. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, wait, what? That's not right, but it is. There we go. All right, Sharon. Okay. I am social. All right, you guys coming? You guys want to do this? There's already another party. They don't even like me anymore, guys. They don't even like me. Just finishing up a smoke. That's all good. When you guys get done, just invite me to the party. Let's go. You guys are in a party, I guess. Invite me. We invoice in the Discord. I'll decide if I want to hop in or not. It's normally one of those things where it's always like 50-50. We might hop in and voice for a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Where are we at here? Which one are we going to do? This one gives Ajax, Blue Beetle, Kyle. This doesn't really matter which one, right? Kyle, Jaber. This has got Ajax as well. Kyle. Let's do, I guess maybe this one. We'll do this one. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Trey. I'll think about it. I just need to wait. Can't do 119. It's not there. This one, White Knight Gulch, hard. All right, as soon as they're back, we'll hop in. Party. I got friends. Got friends. All right. I gotta go to the gym today. I got so much stuff I gotta do today, guys. Like today, I need to be an actual, like, responsible adult at some point. Need to be a responsible adult. You know how hard that is? Like, being a responsible adult is very challenging. There we go. Every 80 minutes, that's fine. I'd already go to the grocery store. Went to the grocery store yesterday. So today, like, one of the big things I need to do is I want to go through some of my finance stuff. I want to see, like, where I'm spending money at, because I think I've got, like, a money leak where I've just got, like, things that I'm, like, paying for that I don't need to pay for. I want to look at a couple things. I've just got a couple things I want to get under control. I want to set up. Oh yeah, I got to fix the bad link. All right, let me go to my timer. I'm going to do that right now while I wait. I'm going to go to my timer. And then it's in, like, general, maybe? Announcements. Follows. Alt. What did I do wrong here? TheGrayone TV. What is it supposed to be? I don't understand what I did wrong. TWITCH TV.
Hey, listen.
I'm looking right now. Look at the chat. I'm just trying to see what I did wrong. TheGray. Oh. I think, like, I must have. What I did was yeah, basically it was yeah, I know what I did now. Look at those 3 Sharons. Basically what I'd done was, I think that's like my Twitter name or some shit, and I fucked it up. Yeah. I completely fucked it up. Alright, guys. Let's go. Let's go cook. Change text name. That's in... I've got to remember... I gotta remember where that's at, because that's not that'll have to do afterwards, because I gotta go through my bot, because that's in a completely different spot. That's in a completely different spot. I gotta go through. How you doing, Dirty Gutter? Alright. We need to go to... Yeah, that's in a completely different spot. The one I knew how to do pretty quick. The other one I've got to go through. It's in a different spot. Yeah, we got to go to Abyss Void Reactor, White Knight Gulch. We got to go here. Personal win, we got it. Doing something. Just drinking coffee and munching on breakfast. I had eggs for breakfast and we're still doing coffee. So I feel you. What are you doing today? Wait, this isn't the AB, right? Yeah, 25. See, the odds are just so shit, so... 101. Am I party lead? Who's party lead? All right. One of you guys are cooking. So. Is it broken hunt? Just taking care of the wife and doing stuff around the house? Anything major? Just vibing then? Taking care of the wife? Hopefully it's not a big deal. I'm the leader? What did I say it was? Fucking White Knight Gulch or some shit? Why can I not switch this to private? Map. White Knight Gulch. There. I think it was this one. Yep, we'll go in right here. There we go. It's easy. Alright guys, don't forget, everybody at least needs to like shoot one bullet to make sure everybody gets credit for it so we don't like overcook. There's a lot to farm in this game. There's a ton to farm in this game. Like, way more than... I don't want to say way more than is needed. It's just definitely a little bit grindy, but I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. It's definitely not Warframe levels of stuff to do, but there's still a fucking ton of stuff to do. Is it right here? Here it is. It's still fun, though. You have 800 hours in this game? Are you having fun? That's the question. If you have 800 hours in and you're having fun, then it was worth it. There's what, 4 of these? Okay. Little things to fix around the house. Fucking better than me. I am way too lazy to do all that. Alright, I think everybody's... I think everybody's got everything they need. There we go. Just gonna pick up as little as possible so I don't have to fucking sit here and keep clearing my inventory. You doing, James? What are you doing today? Working? Dude, pneumonia's rough. Happy that they're almost recovered though, honestly. Monster Hunter Wilds, dude. I wish I could have got into the beta more. I'm so excited for Monster Hunter when it comes out. But like the beta, it was fun. I got in, I did all the hunts, I had a little bit of fun, I moved around, tried a couple different weapons out. I can see where it's gonna be a good game. But at this point, I just want the full game, which is like February, right? I think it's gonna be good. And I also think it's a good thing to take a break from games you're enjoying before you get burnt out, you know what I mean? Nobody wants car parts today? Dude, that makes for a nice easy day then, yeah? The best is a nice easy day. Nice easy day, it's what we want. Can't wait for it to come out. I'm gonna enjoy some Monster Hunter. Like, no two ways about it. I'm definitely gonna enjoy some Monster Hunter. Did I get anything? I got dick. I got dick. How you doing, Sadie? Yeah, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be fun for a lot of people. I think it's going to be a game that people are going to be able to enjoy and drop in and out of and mix in with other games and not feel like they get behind. You know what I mean? Like they'll play... No, the beta is... Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't come out till February. I think Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be those games where like you play it with your friends, you can put it down, you can pick it up, you can jump in and out and like mix it into like a rotation, so have a lot of fun. You've never seen Monster Hunter Wilds? The beta's out right now if you want to try it out. I think it's out for like a couple more days. It's on Steam, 100% free beta, right? Or just like catch a YouTube video for it. I think as long as everybody breaks one of these, we should be fine. Because there's 4. It should get everybody in. Monster Hunter Wilds, like, have you played, like, basically Monster Hunter World or anything? Basically any of the Monster Hunter games. It was in beta. It's fun. Yeah, you've seen people playing the beta. The beta's fun, you just can't do much. Like, you're locked, like, all the gear's one level. You can't, like, you can farm monsters, but you can't do anything with their parts and stuff. But it's super fun, though. There are so many good games. I didn't watch Co Carnage's like early review, but I watched Asmon react to Co's early review, and they both had basically what they said, and it's what I've gathered from everybody else, is that the game is good. The voice acting is great. The dialogue feels very like adolescent and forced. And the dialogue, the writing of the dialogue is really what brings that game down. But the game itself is good. It's just if you're looking for an immersive RPG, you're going to have problems. But is the game itself good? They're all saying that, you know, it's actually a pretty good game. So I might be willing to give it a shot if I'm like really in the mood to play an RPG. I just need to, it's not like, basically everybody's saying if you're like a Cyberpunk or like Baldur's Gate 3 where you get into it for like the immersion, you're going to have some issues with that because of the type of writing that's done in Dragon Age. But the game itself is good. That's what I hear so far. You should play games when you get home. What are you playing, James? Dude, I'm not going to lie. I've been playing Core Keeper like off stream. Having a lot of fun with it. We're to like the last couple bosses. We're finally getting our base set up. We're finally getting our farm set up. Like, we're getting some automation set up. Game's actually pretty fun. Like, low-key. Game's pretty fun. Would recommend it if you're into those types of games. Your cats are cuddling you? I mean, that's how you feel the love. Sometimes cat cuddles are the best cuddles. Like, I don't have any pets, but I miss having pets just for the cuddles. Core Keeper last night, even though you're slogging through the starter stuff. I think that, like, when we did it the first time, there was so much of this, there's so much stuff that you can literally just ignore and get to later. Like, all the farming, all that shit, we didn't do any of that until we were almost at the end game. Would it have made our lives easier through the mid game? Maybe, but you didn't have to do it, and you never felt like you were handcuffed because you didn't do it. First Descendant and Once Human. This, we were talking about Once Human. Like, I wanted to go back and play this season of Once Human, but because it's already started and stuff, like, there's just some things about Once Human. Like, I really wish. I don't want to like rehash it. You can always go back and watch the like a little bit earlier in the stream, but I want to go back and play Once Human, but I just lost the motivation because I don't feel like doing the same shit again. And the fact that if I start today and then my friends want to play like 2 or 3 weeks later, they're locked out of the server, just causes like problems for me. It's a fun game. I think I just need a little break. I'm enjoying First Descendant, but honestly, if I start to get burnt out on First Descendant, I'll probably just boot up my Warframe file. And do the exact same shit, but just do it on a different game. Because, like, I know they changed a bunch of shit in Warframe, and I'm really far behind. Cut out fast food. She doesn't get any of those slipped fries. You already dropped 8 pounds. Honestly, dude, cutting out fast food is huge. I'm trying to be healthier. I'm trying to be a better person. I want to take control of certain parts of my life that I've just kind of let go. That way, if I decide that I'm not entirely happy with one thing or another, I have the it's not, I don't want to say the ability, there's a better word for it. It's escaping my brain right now, but I want to know that I have the ability to make that change without being concerned. Oh my god. The word is right there.
Drinking
I
out of
literally
cups.
can't think of the fucking word.
Being a bitch.
Give me a sec, mittens. I can't think of the word, but it's like, no, it's a bigger word. It's like, fuck, I literally can't think of the word. I literally can't think of it. Thank you for that, Mittens. It's like the ability or the option, but it's a bigger word. I want to know I have the agency to make the change. I want to know that I have the agency, that I can just be like, I don't like the way this is going. I want to make this change. I want to do X. And that I just have the agency to go, I can do this. No questions asked. Get back to the gym and eating right. So you get back to being scary. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm 6'2", 240 pounds, all fat. Rusty tells me I look good. People on IG tell me I look good, but I think I can look better. How's Mittens? But I just want to get back to being like in better shape and feeling better about myself. So yeah, you do look good. I could look better. I could look better. I got to take some more pictures for IG, but I could look better, you know? Doing good's what I like to hear. Capability, yeah, the capability, the agency, like they're good words for it. Basically, I want to know.
Well, hello there.
Yo, thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. You're saying out, chilling, relaxing, vibe. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak, I'm good to me in the community. Happy to get to know you either way. Thanks for being here. But yeah, like I would love to know that I have the financial wherewithal and the ability to just be like, you know what? I'm having fun. I'm streaming. I'm making YouTube content again semi-regularly. Like I'm doing okay. Like streaming and everything's making me some money. I've got some savings. You know what? I want to try this again. I want to try to be talent again. And if I have that like desire, I want to know that I can be like, you know what? Fuck it, we're doing it. Like, you know what I mean? I got the money, I got the time, I got everything, I've got the support. If that's something that I want to do, or if I'm like, hey, I want to really dive into my career, want to move to Texas, I want to really get involved with like OTK and Mythic, I want to be like active, you know what I mean? That I can just, I have the money to be like, I'm willing to move, I'm willing to like do these things. You know what I mean? Or if I'm like, hey, I'm not enjoying my job, I'm not enjoying streaming, I'm not enjoying my career, I want to make an entire change, I want to move to a different country or whatever. Because I know like I've got the support of like my community and I've got the support of Rusty, so I just want to know that I can make that change. And right now I know that I have a lot of support from people, but I've lost the agency. I've lost the ability to be like, hey, I can just make this change. And I want to be able to get that part of my life back, because then it's going to help me not feel stuck. Because if I'm like, well, I just don't like this, then I can just fucking change it. You know what I mean? Or move to New Jersey, or Panda can like sell her kids and leave her boyfriend and move with us. Get there again. It's a matter of figuring it out. Go across the pond. I'd love to move across the pond. It's just a matter of figuring it out. It's a matter of just buckling down. Like I've had a really good past 6 months. I've had a lot of fun. I've had like some freedom to do things that I've not been able to do for a very long time. And it's went very well, and I'm not unhappy with like any of the decisions I've made. But I do think that I need to sort of buckle down on a couple things and start preparing for the next part. You know what I mean? Come to Norway. Do got a thing for Scandinavian chicks. Some hot Valkyrie girls. Oh. Oh god, I can't remember her name from fucking Vikings. Granted, she's not actually Scandinavian, but it works. You just have a thing for cake. I have a thing for beautiful. Like, I'm just a sucker for beautiful. Like, I'm just a piece of shit. What can I say? Honestly, I think it's society. Society has pushed us to not appreciate beauty. On either side, like good-looking men, good-looking women, good-looking architecture, good-looking vehicle. Like basically appreciating something that's beautiful has been turned into being a fucking gooner or being whatever. Like you can't just be like, oh, I like nice things, then it's like you're a fucking elitist or whatever. Like society's got to the point where you can't just enjoy nice things or just appreciate the beauty, the form, the simplicity of literally anything. And it's fucking so tiring. Don't look anything like people think Scandinavians look like. It's okay. I look just like an American. I'm big, I'm tall, and I'm fat. I'm typical American. Though I'm more Native American. I'm not more Native American, but I have some, so that helps. I don't know. Hunt, you having fun farming? Welcome to farming in First Descendant. Beauty is like villainized. Yeah. Like legit though. It really is. Like you like something, like there's a difference between appreciating something and being just fucking weird. But even just appreciating something has been turned into like a bad thing, you know what I mean? I'm honest about it. People deny it and are completely hypocritical about it. I agree. It fucking irritates me. I think that I mean, people have just gotten to the point where it's just fucking, it's just disgusting. It's alright. You just sit here and drink some coffee and vibe. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. I missed your message. Let's start playing elsewhere. You can get it free to play as far as you want. You can get everything free to play. Just takes time. Credit card just speeds things up. You can do everything in the game for free. There's not any other than skins, but like characters, weapons, mods. You can get everything in the game fully free to play. Now, if you have a credit card, you can get it a lot faster, but you can get it all free to play. It's like Warframe in a sense. Warframe has like a healthy trading economy where you can actually like farm. You can farm items and then sell them for like platinum, which is like the premium currency in Warframe. And then you can use that platinum to buy skins and shit like that. So as a free-to-play player, you actually have access to everything in Warframe. And you don't quite have that exact same access in the First Descendant, but you do have quite a bit of access. Basically, you can get everything except for skins. So yeah, you can basically get it all. Why do you like it here? Community that's actually the same. Yeah, there's a difference between being honest and being toxic. You know what I mean? Like, you can be honest about shit and have honest conversations and even disagree with people and be like, hey, your opinion is no less valid than mine. It's wrong, but it's no less valid. Like, we're all allowed to have opinions. We're allowed to be on different sides of a conversation, and we don't have to fucking hate each other. Like, you're allowed to just disagree, but still be friends. And that's something that's just been missing on the internet. Like, oh, you disagree with me? You're fucking Satan. You're the worst human being in the world because you don't share the same opinion as mine. You're a piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my chat. I'll ban a motherfucker instantly. I don't need that shit. Community doesn't need that shit. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need you as a viewer. You know what I'm saying? You can disagree and still be friends. Oh, yeah. I mean, you have to be able to do that. You have to be able to disagree with people and still be friendly. Glad you finally said it out loud. Fuck you, Darfik. Get my coffee, bitch. Ah. Yeah, Michael, I don't know. The game's worth playing. If you're looking for like a good grindy looter shooter, the grind's a little bit rough. There's some of the stuff that is a little bit hard to get. Got a pretty bad drop chance and stuff like that, but you can still get it at the end of the day. Rusty left. Don't know where they're going. Maybe the gym or something. I don't know. Rusty didn't tell me. Yeah, it's fun with friends. It's easy to pick up and drop. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff you can do. You can farm. You can join Discords. Gym time. That's what I figured. DM you your address and give me some coffee. I'll tell you where it is, and then you can just you can Amazon it to me.
Activating stealth.
Somebody pre-stealth. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a game that you can just sit and vibe. Like, it's one of those games that's good if you like to watch streams, you like YouTube videos, you like to chill and game. Like, you can put this on, you can put a YouTube video up on the side, you can put a stream up on the side. Like this, like, we're sitting here farming for something. This, we might be here for a half hour, might be here for an hour. But at the end of the day, you can sit here and just chill and vibe, and it works. You know what I mean? What are we farming and how much? A lot. And we're farming for Enduring Legacy, which is like one of the better guns in the game. It's a light machine gun. You'll use it on a bunch of characters. We're farming for the blueprint for it. Yeah, you need that too. Yeah, it's a gun that everybody needs. Like, everybody needs Enduring Legacy. So this is to get the weapon blueprint. It's a 10% crack chance. So in theory, you would need 50 of them to get 5 blueprints, and it's a 25% drop chance. So you're gonna need quite a few. Bob must have went outside to smoke or something. But whoa, that was some rubber banding. Still enjoying Diablo 3, bro. I haven't went back and played Diablo 3 in forever. It's funny you're still enjoying Diablo 3. I don't think so. Like, I think it was either like Phasmo or Borendak. Like, one of our friends is still playing Diablo 3. We got a lot of friends that enjoy Diablo. Thank you for the lurk, Isa. I made some guides on Diablo back in the day when I was playing it all the time. So low-key, before Diablo 4 came out, I really wanted to try to be a Blizzard creator. So I streamed Diablo 3 like every day for like 3 months, 4 months, something like that. Made guides on it, did a lot of like React content, like was making all sorts of content, was like one of the bigger Diablo 3 streamers. I wasn't like fucking the big guys, but for somebody that's like constantly playing it, like nobody else was playing it, and then never got asked. And I was like, well, these guys don't give a fuck about me, fuck them. I'll get this one. As long as I know I gotta get it, it's not a big deal. I mean, the game's fun, don't get me wrong, like the game was fun just to play in general, but I mean, half the part of being like creating content long time is to get like the content creator perks, right? You get the access early, blah blah blah. Dude, I played a lot of it though. But I mean, like, if you play a lot of the content, you would hope that they would be like, this person plays a lot. You know, let's get them like early access to some stuff so they can like continue to bring it to the community, hype it up, blah, blah, blah. Nope. Got fucked on Once Human and got fucked on Diablo. Got real fucked on Once Human. Like real fucked. Like I was probably like one of the top 5 streamers for Once Human. Like streaming it just when I would stream. Fucking making YouTube videos, had hundreds of thousands of views, like was doing really well. And then they were like, okay, we're going to do like a second round of content creators. This one's going to be exclusive for season 2. They're going to get access to like shit early. We're going to like come to their streams, blah, blah, blah. We're going to do all this stuff. We're going to elevate these like content creators. I was like, fucking awesome, you know? And then they were like, we're going to pick like, it was like 100 or 200 streamers. I was like, oh, easy for sure I could get this. Didn't pick me. I was like, what the motherfuck? Like, how did I not get picked? They picked like a bunch of people that were like streaming to 2 viewers, 3 viewers, had no YouTube, or like had YouTube, maybe like 2,000 views per video, no Twitch stream. And I was like, what the fuck happened? I was like, this is fucking annoying. The life of a content creator. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, they picked people that played the game like 1 time, 2 times. Like, it was like just the most random fucking people that they picked. I was just like, how did you... I think it was because people were like deep throat and dick on Discord, and that's how they got picked. That's the only thing I can think. But you know what? Hey, more power to them. Like, I don't really care. I don't get too salty, only partially salty. Why do I have shit going to lost and found? My inventory is not that full. I haven't even been picking anything up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking duck. Alright, let's do it like this. I mean, are you even doing it right? I mean, not really. I remember back when I used to play a lot of Phasmo. That was like basically a requirement of getting Phasmo content creator. You had to spend a lot of time on their Discord. And if you didn't, you basically didn't get it. This game needs an auto dismantle. It does. You can go through and set up your settings to where, like, for guns and stuff, anything that's not like a legendary gun, it will auto flag as junk. And then basically what you do is you go into your guns and just hold shift, and anything that's not legendary, it will just flag as junk. So you go into your guns, hold shift, and then hold control, and it deletes them all. It doesn't auto dismantle, but it's pretty close. Oh yeah, no, you would never make it, dude. If one of the CCs like could fucking blackball, like blacklist you, you were fucked. That's what was making me laugh so hard with like the new content creator drama in Phasmo. It was making me laugh so hard. Yep, so you can do that, and you can do it the same with like some of the other, like the reactors. You can set them up to where like if they're legendary reactors, they just auto delete and shit. Like there's so much shit here on the ground. Phasmo drama, the Phasmo drama will literally never end. It's just what it is. Phasmo drama is just part of Phasmo. You hate the inventory management? Yeah. Well, it's like a bunch of these burning reactors. Like, I wish I could set it up to where if it wasn't legendary and didn't have 2 golds, to just auto delete. I think there's probably a way to do it. I just would need to look into it. Because basically the way I look at it is if I pick up a reactor and it doesn't have 2... If it doesn't have 2 golds on it, I delete it anyway. So, if it needs to be gold with 2 gold drops on it for me to even consider it. Oh, everybody's back. I have a bunch of fucking reactors on me that need to be fucking demolished. Because I'm not even picking up dick all for guns. It's the only problem with this is it's like, it's all reactors and they're all gold. You guys might have to do this one without me because I have to get rid of a whole bunch of these reactors. So if it pops up, just go ahead and farm it without me. I have to get rid of a bunch of these reactors. Because then I got to go through all the ones with the double gold on them and see if they're any good. But if it pops and I'm in my inventory, just go ahead and do it. Just got so much fucking junk I got to get rid of. Oh, it's all good, man. Welcome back. I'm back. Hold on. What'd I break? I gotta read chat. I was in my inventory. Did we get everything? I think we got them all. Looks like it. Ow! Don't touch me there. Brandon's vault's over. It looks like it. Can't get any more points. That's what it sounds like. I mean, that's big sad. Frena's vault was definitely nice for a lot of people. Why am I... My mod slot is full. Oh my god. I need to go fucking junk mods. What was Frena's vault? It was like an easy way to get a bunch of, it's like an easy way to get a bunch of items and stuff like that. It was like an event. Spend the points you have left on gold. Spend them on, I mean, gold's not bad. Make sure you got all your, like, catalysts and all that stuff. Like, make sure you got, like, all the crystallization catalysts and all that shit. That was, like, 120 points. Another good one is, like, all of the precision, like, for the vaults and shit. Because if you use Enzo, you get, like, don't you get money plus Kuiper from it? I mean, the gold's a good choice, too. But there's a lot of really good choices on it.
I actually need to go back through and look because I probably have points that I need to spend. Judge's slot's always filled? None. Guys, I literally might need to go back and, like, sell a bunch of mods. I should combine them, but I think I'm just going to sell them really quick. You only have 29 points. Gotcha. Guys, I'm going to take us back to Albion real quick. I need to get rid of some of these mods because I don't want to leave, like, a good mod on the ground. Like, I don't really give a shit about the 1 gold, but I'll bring us back in a second to crack more. I need to go to Albion. Combine, there are mods you don't have. There are mods that I don't have, and I should combine, but when I'm in a hurry, I'll just sell them. I'm still missing some that I need to combine. But honestly, one, I need Kuiper anyway, and two, I mean, I'll just sell them and get more. Only 2 mods you don't have, and they're Enzos, and you get those just from opening vaults, right? That's like the only way to get those. Elliptical today. You have nothing to farm except Deathstalker. Warframe. There's always Warframe. God damn. We're just gonna sell, basically. There's so many fucking... No, I mean, I do feel bad for some of you guys. When does Season 2 start up? When does Season 2 start up? Need Rizzle Lift here for squats? He could help you out. You can combine to get them. That helps. This is like so boring to watch. I want to keep 2. Dude, am I the only person that keeps 2 of every mod? Probably. There's probably a bunch of these that I've already upgraded, but I keep 2 of every mod. I am? Okay, December 5th? Oh, that's pretty soon, though, honestly. That's pretty soon, honestly.
Hey, listen.
It's actually quite soon. Dirty Slot Goblin, you keep 2 of stuff in games. I keep 2 of stuff in games in case I fuck up 1. Do you know what I mean? Like, say I go to, like, upgrade it, and then I over-upgrade it, and it takes it off of somebody else. And I'm like, fuck, dude, now I don't have this mod. I just completely fucked up this build. Like, I need to, you know what I mean? Now I gotta go farm another one of these mods just so I can slot it on here. That's literally the only reason I do it. I'm like, what if I fuck up the first one? We all know I'm not smart, so... It's like my safety blanket. Use shift? What's shift do? Select duplicate modules? Oh, that's nice. That's fast. That always keeps 1. Yeah, but that'll only keep 1. I mean, honestly, though, like, for some of you guys that have a ton of everything, you probably don't need to do this, but... I need to be able to tell it to, like, leave too. This game does a lot of things right, but then there's stuff it could do that would just be like an easy quality of life thing. Know what I mean? Like, some of these I don't really have that many of, honestly. Like, these down here I only have 2 of just to begin with. Dismantle. It's only 180 mods. Get fucked. How the fuck is that only 180 mods? Oh my god. I'm just fucking doing it. Fuck it, I'm just doing it. Don't at me. I'm lazy. This works. I'm just gonna close my eyes and do it. That should have freed me up on some mods. Like, I feel like the ultimates and like these two here I want to combine just because they're some of these are kind of rare. I don't want to do it with those. How do you tell? There should be, you should go to like Descendant modules, right? I'm half. We're half. We're at half, you know? We can make that work. Okay. Yeah, always combine the red and yellows. Yeah, basically, I'll sit down and do those off stream. How much junk is in here? Take our 1,000,000 gold. Alright. We're going back. We're going back. We need to go to Sterile Land? Nope. Where the fuck were we, guys? Does anybody remember? White Knight Gulch, right? Yeah, we were here. Tell me if you guys need anything. If not, I'm taking us. I'm gonna get coffee and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna get coffee and then we're going. So you guys have been warned. You've been warned. All right. Let's go. 2.5 hours. Serious thinking about watching a movie on your phone. What movie are we watching? What movie are we watching? All right, I'm going. I am fucking going. Let's go. All right. You know what I was thinking earlier? Like while I was up using the bathroom and getting coffee. I was like, you know what? If I wasn't multi-streaming to YouTube right now, I could literally like under my chat bar, I could like put up YouTube videos that I want to watch and like just listen to them, but have them like in the bottom corner and like just react to them and talk to them while I'm just sitting here grinding. Like I'd be like, well, I'm just grinding, so like I don't really need to like think a whole lot. Oh shit! We just about ate ass. But I was just sitting here, I was like, dude, I could literally just sit here and like watch like YouTube videos and react. Fucking like just sit here and farm and react. You're just a boy. You're just a boy, James. Like nobody can fault you for that shit. They're like watching people come in like, you watch TV, you're like, I'm just a boy. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm here bored. Let's do it. Let's just cook. I need to look and see. These 101, right, is what we were farming. I need to look and see. I need to see how many of these we actually have. Access. Amorphous materials. 101, right? I have 4. Fuck my life. That's where I'm like... Just entering your vocab? Good. Blame us. That's fine. Dude, that's the only problem with these. Is the odds are so abysmally bad to get what you need. But It's still, I think, faster than running missions. As bad as it is to sound, I'm as bad as that sounds, I think this is still like I think this is still faster than running missions. After I get my next drop, I will look at the time and we'll see how long it goes between drops. And then we'll be able to tell, because you can get two cores per mission run. And I think if you have like a solid team, you can probably run the missions pretty quick. Did we forget one? Everybody out. Like, can't operate this. We were didn't know Fob was out. Nope, it's broke. Fuck it. That works. We probably won't get the core, but because the one core only drops if you stealth it. Oh, it's all good. Because normally I grab this one and then I turn around and look, and I turned around and it, like, I think somebody had shot or something, so it just was locked, so I thought we were good to go. It is not a big deal. So we got all day. I got shit. I need to work this afternoon. Does anyone ever, like, when it comes to overtime and the overtime's optional, how often do you guys actually do optional overtime? Where's Connor been? I don't know. Probably Monster Hunter, honestly. Probably Monster Hunter and some other streams. Can't say I blame him. I know he really wanted to play Monster Hunter. There's just can't operate. Somebody shot or came in uninvis or something. Just let it reset. Just let it reset. What happened? Oh, it did work. I think we got to wait for Hunt to get out of there. Nope, it looks like we can go. Okay, I'm coming in. I'm coming in. Looks like it's good to go. Grab this one. I think they're all failed. Whatever. It happens. We'll go again. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure we're all invisible. It's all good. I got my invisibilities on cooldown. What the fuck is going on? Just kill everything. Just kill everything. Fuck it. I don't care. Just kill it all. It's just fucked up. Just kill everything, break everything. Whatever we gotta do. Let's just fucking reset it. It's just fucked up. It just got fucked up. This will be the easiest way to reset it. Because just standing around waiting is just gonna, like, people just drop in and out of, like, being seen and stuff. It's too easy to fuck up. How you doing, catty? Would you fuck off? Didn't we just kill everything? There we go. Good to go. Optional overtime. You used to be like company girl, then you got fucked never again. It's tough. Like, I have stuff that I could probably do, but it's just so hard to stay motivated. You know what I mean? You took as many hours before you had kids. Now you're stay-at-home mom. I mean, I think being a stay-at-home mom is tough. I think being a stay-at-home mom is tough because that's your whole world. You lose, like, a lot of the ability to go out, to, like, socialize, to get out. I think being a stay-at-home mom or being a stay-at-home dad, either one is actually a very, very, very tough job. I think it's a lot tougher than people, like, people know. They all look good. I think it's a very tough job. Very underrated. You can't sleep? Dude, I feel like they would have put you out. Sorry, your controller's acting funny. Hell, it don't matter to me, man. Dude, As long as we're having fun, man. I'm just vibing. I'm sitting here. I got cool ass people to talk to. I got a video game to play. I got coffee. Girls downstairs working out in the gym. Doesn't get much better than this. You know what I mean? Does not get much better than this. You're the cold and flu tabs and knock your ass out. 7-second outposts. So hard. Exactly. I need to get a core drop so I can fucking time how long it takes between core drops. It's difficult. You already died. To be fair, if you run in there by yourself and just bend over, you're gonna get fucked. Like, let's be honest. It's just part of it. It's just part of it. Feeling pretty sick? You don't have COVID or anything, right? Just a normal cold? Was Venom good? I haven't seen Venom yet. I just imagine Hunt like bending over and backing into the arena here. Open invitation? I mean, basically. Dude, the worst is like when you move your fingers on your keyboard and you're not thinking about it, and then you think you hit C and you hit a different button. When you come, like you hit V instead of C and then walk in, like completely uninvisible. You're like, what the fuck? Legitimately, what the fuck? The movie's funny. Let's check it out. Last movie I went and saw was the new Beetlejuice, and I was very disappointed. So it's about time I go watch another movie and try not to get disappointed. Ow, bitch! Don't touch me there. I don't know you. That's my purse. Grab all this biogel and shit, though. I mean, honestly, like a lot of these like resources, this is worth it just for some of these resources, because it's just easy fucking resource farming. You know what I mean? Honestly, for half of the resources, it's just worth it just to get easy resources. There we go. Got nothing to do, man. We'll see if we can get the PC set up in the living room tonight and find some good YouTube videos. No promises, but we might give her a go and see how it works. It's literally just sitting there. Like the whole PC setup is like the living room is literally just sitting there. It's just getting it like finished. All right, so that was 100. I don't need 100 AB, right? I just need like 101 is the one that I need. 101 is what we need. 101. Like legitimately mounted a second TV to the wall just to use for chat. Like, I think we have a 65-inch TV in the living room with a 35-inch TV mounted horizontally. Just so we can have chat beside the TV when we're hanging out watching shit. And then we'll, like, watch YouTube on TV. And then just hang out and chat. And we only have one mic, but I think we can make it work. Just have to look into it. How was your walk? She no answer me. Who would want this for gaming? Dude, that'd be rough. I think like the biggest TV I've ever like used or seen or dealt with, a place I used to work, instead of having like projectors, they just bought like 105-inch TVs and mounted them in all the conference rooms because it was just easier to do that, and then people could just plug in their laptop. But I'm like, dude, it was fucking huge. Sweaty girl. How was the elliptical? Don't forget about the 115-inch OLED. That's fucking massive. Like, it takes up like most of your wall. It'd be great for immersive. burn in, that's all I see. Dude, I would hope not, but I mean, I think it would be fun if you sat really close for like a super immersive game. Imagine having like 3 like 115 to like 140 inch TVs and setting them up like one in front of you, one on each side, and then like stretching your monitor. You know what I mean? Like doing a super wide style, like a super wide style, to where like you looked left and right and it was just the game, and playing like something like Minecraft or some shit. Where like you just like look left and right and you would just see everything. It'd be fun. It'd be very sickening. Minecraft is one of those games that I have a lot of fun with, but if I haven't played it in a while, it'd be sick for a first-person game, especially if it wasn't like a competitive shooter. It was just something you could use that was like immersive and fun. 'Cause I mean, I know they have like VR headsets, but like those have their own problems. I think they definitely have their own problems. I think you could have a lot of fun with it though. Completely happy. Your monitor's a little... Is that your monitor? Dude, I just have like a 32-inch fucking curved ViewSonic Elite. Like, my monitor's old as fuck. Like, I just have like a 2K monitor. I need a better PC if I want anything better than this. I already have issues when I play games that won't let me downscale. Because, like, I only have like a 30... I don't even have a Ti. I have a 3070 in this rig, and it can just be too much at times. Like... It like, because I'm running a one PC setup again, it can just be too much for my fucking system. You have two 27s? I mean, I have the 32 in front of me, and then I have two 27 verticals. So... You have a 49 ultra wide? Dude, I've thought about doing that so many times. Because I've seen like Gathalion and a bunch of people where they have like the super, like the ultra wides. I think they normally game on like a 32, and then they have like two ultra wides that like wrap around beside them. They look pretty, it looks pretty fucking sick, honestly. 34 Samsung. Loving the HDR 10. I think if I didn't stream games, like there's a lot of times I play new games and I play them on like 2K, like ultra and everything, and it's perfectly fine. It's just when I have to upload, like when I boot up OBS and I have to like encode and do all that shit off my graphics card, it just becomes too much. But I mean, if I had like a 4080, it would be perfectly fine. If I had a 4080 and like DDR5 and shit, like if I had a brand new PC, I could run a one PC and it wouldn't be bad. So we just gotta, I don't even know if we're getting the right fucking access info. I'm pretty sure this is 101. Am I supposed to be getting 101 from here, or am I getting something different? I can't remember. I don't even know what we're supposed to be getting. Considering the 4070 Super, I would... Honestly, the biggest issue is all of my PCs have DDR4. And my main PC can't even be upgraded to Windows 11. So I would need to buy a whole new motherboard. And if I'm buying a new motherboard, then I might as well get one that supports DDR5. And this motherboard is a Pentium, so I can't even use this GPU or this CPU. Like, I can't use this CPU on a new motherboard because the new motherboards are going to be like, the Pentium chips aren't compatible, like backwards compatible like AMD is. So basically I have to buy a new processor, I have to buy a new motherboard, I have to buy new RAM, and buy a new GPU. At that point, I might as well just buy a whole new fucking rig and then just take this and toss it out in the living room. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen.
Am I going to go AMD? I haven't decided yet on what I want to do. Having no issues running? Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, running like the 34, like the 2K or whatever, like basically 2K resolution is perfectly fine. The big thing, like I said, if I'm just gaming and I'm not streaming, if I am only gaming, I have not an ounce of problem. It's the fact that I use the GPU for encoding and then I have to upload. So I'm processing the graphics twice and then I'm encoding it and then I'm sending it to Twitch and then I'm outputting it, and that's where it starts to bog down my GPU. If it wasn't for that and I wasn't streaming, I think my PC would be perfectly fine. Do you know what I mean? It's just as a content creator, it doesn't work as well as I need it to. Like, I need a beefier rig. Or I need to go back to 2 PCs. Which I could go back to 2 PCs, but if I'm doing that, again, I would rather use this as a streaming rig and buy a whole new, like, just upload off of this and then buy a beast of a PC and never worry about it again. Yo, what's up, Shinigami? Why can't you? Because the motherboard doesn't have the chip. Your motherboard has to so Windows did this fucking cunt thing where your motherboard has to have a specific chip or it will not let you upgrade your OS to Windows 11. It's literally just a chip. It's so fucking dumb. But because I bought this fucking PC like 3 months before they started installing them on motherboards, it doesn't have it. How's Danny? Yeah, it's fucking so dumb. It's literally the dumbest fucking thing ever. Danny, we were playing Core Keeper in Discord last night, and you didn't show up to play with us. But, so that's basically the only reason. If it wasn't for that, I would just buy it. I would have already bought a new GPU for this fucking rig. I would have literally just put it on my credit card, got a new GPU, and slapped it in this motherfucker. Because the case is big enough. And I could put I could honestly just put a new GPU in this case. Like I could get a 4080 Ti, it would perfectly fit. And this PC's got like 64 gigs of RAM. I think it's got like a i9 12900 or something like that, overclocked like 5.2. So like this motherfucker could run a higher GPU and it'd be perfectly fine. But the problem is like here in 6 months or a year, it's going to lose all of its security. And I'm not going to be able to game off of it anyway because it's going to have security leaks. Retired IT? Yeah, no, it's literally just it's literally some new thing they did with Windows 11. There's a chip on the motherboard that has to be there. I've got some friends that said there's some like bypass, like you can do some interesting things to get around it. And it'll still work. You can bypass some shit, but you got to install stuff on your PC, and I'm like it's just not worth it for me. Like, motherboards are pretty cheap. The big issue is just buying the new RAM and buying the new processor. Buying the new RAM, the new processor, and the new graphics card. Like, that's where it stacks. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you use Rufus when burning, yeah. It has options to bypass. Yeah, we played it in VIP chat. Yeah, that's what I mean. So there's like, from what I understand, there are things you can do to get around it, but I'm just like, it's just irritating. And the thing is, you know, they're going to do the same thing for Windows 12. Now that they've started it, then for Windows 12, you're going to need a whole nother chip, and it's going to make Windows 11 PCs obsolete. And then they'll do it for Windows 13 because Windows 10 was supposed to be the last fucking Windows ever. And then they were just going to upgrade off of it, and they were not going to make you have to buy any more Windows. It was all just going to be upgrades and patches. That was the whole fucking point. It was you buy Windows 10 and then you don't have to worry about anything. Yep, and then Windows 11, and now they're like, oh, you need a special fucking chip for Windows 11. And then, yeah, exactly. Windows 12 is going to be like, oh, you need this new chip. And then, like, it's just going to be this irritating ass fucking thing. I mean, it sucks. It is what it is, but it's just a way to force people to upgrade PCs. Because for the longest time, like, think about it in like an IT business professional sense. Like, people use Windows 7 fucking professional or whatever for years. Well beyond its its longevity, because there were still patches and there were still ways to make it work. Like the server editions, everything, like people used them for fucking ever. If somebody has something that works, why switch? And then you have to retrain people and blah, blah, blah. And it's the same for like people on their home PC. Like the PC works, it runs, they get used to it. They don't want to learn all new systems. They don't want to learn why shit's changed in the search bar and why it's better for them, that the fucking company knows better, and that them as a consumer, they're just retarded. Like people don't want to hear that shit. So then basically now the way it's set up, it's forced. Like, oh, and then they use the word like security. It's your PC is its security is a security risk now if you don't upgrade. And people are like, fuck, man. So like every 3 or 4 years I have to buy a new PC, which is new hardware. I'll just buy a cheap PC from Walmart, like $500 and blah, blah, blah. They were trialing 4 people? Fuck that. Money, they want money? Yeah. Bully people into forcing their upgrades? Dude, it's rough, but they will. There was like a good period where Windows just couldn't force people to do shit. And then once they figured out a way to do it, they started doing it again. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. There was like, but I mean, there was a long time, like Windows 7, Windows XP, like people didn't change off Windows XP forever. Like there was just no reason to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so now that they're finding ways to force people to do these things, I mean, that's all they care about. I mean, it's just a money thing. Bully tactics. Oh yeah, I mean, it's literally just about making money. Like, I get it. Companies want to make money. I mean, that's what they're in business for, is to make money. It just sucks because it forces the consumer to do something. Oh yeah. They get profit with every single PC sold. They just don't give a fuck about the consumer, which is fine. Again, like corporate responsibility is bullshit. Anybody that believes that like corporations are responsible and they give a shit about you as a consumer, I mean, you're smoking crack. Like companies don't give a fuck about you as the consumer. They never have, they never will. To ask them to do it is literally fucking just a dumbass moment. Like they're just never gonna do it. But it doesn't make it any less frustrating, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's why I think a lot of people do like AMD, because they allow backwards compatibility and shit. And like Apple, yeah. Like your Apple products work for a very long time until they don't. I mean, like there's rumors that like they throttle old iPhones and shit, but they still work. Specific hardware configurations, yeah. Reinstallation rather than direct upgrade. Yep. Got high-end video cards anymore. Just focus on mid-range. See, that's why I'm trying to decide if I want to get like a 4080 Ti or if I just want to switch over fully to AMD. Because honestly, what it seems like anymore is when new games come out, they always have an issue with like Intel. Like Intel, Nvidia, it always has an issue with them, with their rigs. But people with AMD, they never have an issue anymore. And it used to be the other way around. It used to be the other way around. Like I remember 5, 6, 7, 10 years ago, if you had anything other than like an Intel processor and like an Nvidia graphics card, you were going to have to do a bunch of shit to get games to run well. And now, basically everybody I hear that's like, oh yeah, I booted up a game, it's like, yeah, it has a problem with like fucking Intel fucking CPUs. Oh yeah, you need this latest Nvidia driver to fucking make it run well. Oh, but guess what? It still doesn't run well. It's not well optimized. You've got to go in, you've got to run it as admin mode. You've got to fucking dumb it down to where it's using like DirectX 11 instead of DirectX 12. And like you have to go through and like change all of these goddamn settings just to get the game to not suck. And it's like, why the fuck? Someone needs to force Nvidia's hand. The only way you can force a company's hand is by causing it to lose money. And honestly, if Nvidia and Intel continue to partner with Windows and stuff the way they do, and now Windows is going to like force people to have to upgrade their motherboards and by extension like all the rest of their hardware every so many years, their company's never going to lose money, so they don't have to change. They'll just get more in bed with like businesses and stuff like that to where they have built-in sales every year, and then it won't matter. Do you know what I mean? I'm seriously considering getting an AMD card. I don't know if I will, but this is the first time in my life I've ever considered getting AMD products. I've never once been like, you know, I think I'm gonna get AMD. Like, never one time in my life have I been like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get some AMD shit. It just never was a conversation. But honestly, though, I mean, if a company can build in sales through corporations and everything else and guarantee that hardware is going to be sold, which is going to offset the cost of what, like, PC enthusiasts, because, like, let's be honest, like, enthusiasts make up a very small portion of the market. Most of the market is sold to, like, your mid-tier, because that's where most of the market is. Most of the people aren't buying fucking $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 graphics cards. You're not making a lot of money off those. It's the fucking like $500 to $1,000 graphics cards that everybody and their brother buys. Like, that's where they make their money. So that's what they're going to focus on. Windows, multiple versions of DirectX possible. That's true. Because, like, you can, that's the thing about Windows 10. And yeah, like, you can run multiple versions of DirectX. As in their custom chips for PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, that's where they're going to make their money, is consoles. Because as much as people hate on consoles, consoles is a very large portion of the gaming market. Like, most people don't play on high-end PCs. Most people are like, hey, I just got off work, I've got screaming kids, I've got a fucking wife that's a bitch, I've got a husband that's an asshole. Like, I don't get to game very much. Like, I get to sit on the couch and play games for an hour before I have to make dinner or eat dinner or whatever. Like, and that's the gaming they get done. That's the amount of gaming they get done every day. Like, that's the bulk of your gamers. Like, I know people want to think like PC gaming, but realistically, it's console gamers are still a huge market share. And those are your average gamer that is 25 to 45, 25 to 50 that just comes home and just sits down, pops their feet up, pulls out their controller, plays for an hour, and then they're done. So there's a good portion of the market that is devoted around that, and AMD really grabbing hold of that market, and PlayStation really kicking ass. Like, Microsoft is about to step out of the fight. You know what I mean? Like, Microsoft has talked about just selling the Xbox division many times. So, I mean, it was just smart. It was just smart, like, business-wise. Like, I'm not a PC elitist. I enjoy playing on the PC, but that's because I really enjoy the mouse and keyboard input. Like, once I got into M&K, like, it's really hard to want to go back to the sticks. I just really like M&K's input. It just feels smooth. It's just what I like. You know what I mean? But some people just really like the sticks. Extra pressure where Windows 7. Yep. That's true, though. There's a lot that goes into the background on, like, what makes good, like, PCs be able to do things. Unfortunately, I never did get, like, really hard into, like, the A+ side of PCing. Like, it was always just, like, can I make this shit work the way I need it to? Crazy modded, yeah. Yeah, Terrea puts in some work on Minecraft mods, and, like, her PC handles it good. Who doesn't like stick? I mean, what? Yeah, the day I got off of, like, sticks, like, the day I got off of sticks was in Destiny 2. When Destiny 2 first came out, I got off of the sticks and switched over to, like, fully PC gaming. And once I did it, I was just like, this is, to me, far more superior. But I also didn't have all of the, like, I didn't have kids. I didn't have the things that forced me to not go to my office. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I wanted to go game, I just went to my office and gamed. But I can understand where people have, like, responsibilities to where they can't do that. Oh. It's like something mind-numbing like this. You could easily sit on the couch on, like, a Saturday night, prop your feet up, drink a beer, you know what I mean? And just sit here and, like, pop a stream on your phone and just vibe. We should probably go cracking these here soon, you guys think? I don't even know how many we have. I have basically dick all.
Entering stealth state. Initiating stealth.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be getting 101s on this, right? Like, I'll look here in a second and see. I feel like I'm dumb, though. I feel like 101's not right, because I feel like I don't have enough of them. I feel like for as long as we've been doing this, I should have more. Hello? Yeah. If 101 is what's dropping here, I'm basically, like, this is terrible. Like, drop rate odds, like, we've been at this for a while, and I've just gotten, like, basically dick all from these. I'm pretty sure 101 is what we're farming. Maybe I just have, like, really bad luck. Yeah, 101. We would get 2 per run. I don't know, man. I just feel like the drop rate here is so bad. Because we're doing this literally as fast as humanly possible. You know what I mean? Like, there's realistically, like, not a way to do this faster. Okay, I just got a 101. It's 11:53 my time. We're going to look and see how long it takes to get another one. It is, all right, 11:54. Now we'll look and see how long it takes to drop a second one. And if it's like 10 minutes between drops, 10-15 minutes, I'd say we crack these and then just run the mission. Because I bet we run the mission faster. It's guaranteed to a pop, but it does take longer to crack, right? Because you got to be able to take the executioner out. Let's see what happens. Now watch, I go out and get another one next drop, and it's like, nope, 11:55. You got a second one. I'll be like, this is bullshit. Game knows. Ooh. Yeah, see, literally, I just got another one. As soon as I said the game wouldn't do that, it dropped me another one literally the next run. It does, literally. 11:54, got our second one 11:55. How many do you guys got? How many did you guys get? All right, let's try it again. We're not gonna count that. How many do you have, Hunt? You got 11? Get fucked. 11 of each so far. I mean, honestly, I'm fine to do this, though. I had the same issue when we did it, like, last weekend or the weekend before with Connor. Basically. But your luck's so bad. If your luck's bad, I don't even want to talk about what mine is. We did this like it was like 2 weekends ago with Connor. We did this like 2 weekends ago with Connor, and I swear I got like, I don't know, maybe, can I please? Hello? Hello? What the fuck, game? Kill it. Bro, it fucking literally wouldn't let me fucking open it. No idea what happened there. I think somebody got seen or something. Something happened. Something fucked up. It's all good. Didn't sacrifice enough virgin motherboards? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we did this like last weekend with Connor. I think I had like 10. Connor had like fucking 20. Fucking Hell and Fabio had like 25 each. Like my streamer luck just sucked. How you doing, Stag? Rude. I definitely blame. I definitely blame Hunt. I blame Hunt for everything. We're trying to. I need fucking shit for my Enduring Legacy, man. But I'm just like really bad luck, man. Fucking what the fuck, dude? It will not let me do it. Somebody else do it. What the fuck? How am I doing? I'm fucking terrible all of a sudden. It shows the goddamn spot to stand there, but it won't give me the fucking prompt. I wonder, earlier I did it with Fabio, like both Fabio and I, like this one over here. We both like shut it at the same time, and I wonder if it didn't bug my character. I wonder if my character's not bugged. Like, I wonder if I wonder if it didn't fuck my character up. Let me try this. We'll see if this fixed it. One of us. You or me? Well, I mean, I think you're able to do them, right? It's just me that's fucked up. Because it's not showing up for me. We'll try it. We'll try it this time. If it's still fucked up for me, then I'll leave. You can't either?
Entering stealth state.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yep, it's bugged. We're gonna have to fucking town him back. I'm just gonna town. It definitely bugged. That's fucked up. Cause, well, do you think if I go to the outpost here, like switch zones, it'll fix? I think just to be safe, I'm just gonna go to Albion. Yeah, just to be safe, I'm gonna go to Albion and see if it fixes it. You press 3x, it didn't do anything. Something bugged. We'll go to Albion and come back. We'll go to Albion and come back. That's fucked up. That was fucked up, boys. That was fucking weird. That's fucking weird. No, don't fucking track that. Jesus. What are you up to today, Volt? Just vibing, man. I'm just having a pretty good day. Just chilling, hanging out. Was doing a lot better till that shit got all fucked up, but... I need to... Does she got like a red ass? What the... What's going on with that girl's cheeks? She has a rash or something. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Alright, we're gonna head back in a second. Dude, she had something going on. I mean, I'm sure she didn't want to be called out in 4K like that, but something was wrong. Something was wrong with that girl. These are all done. That's all done. That's all done. There's a couple of these that I can get rid of, and then we'll defense, HP. All right, we're gonna head back in a second. That was weird. That was weird. All right. All right. Break all that. She needed a cream. She needs something, man. That was fucked up. All right, we're headed back. Such an interesting outfit. All right, let's try it again. Map. G. All right, let's try this again. That was so fucking weird. It literally, I think, happened right after we both double shut that one. I think it just broke something. It definitely bugged and broke something in the game. Hopefully this fixes it. If not, and I have to log, I'll log. That's interesting. Alright, this should be easy. We bugged it. We broke the game. We're too fucking good. We need to talk to the devs. We need to talk to the devs. We need the devs to show up in the channel right now. We need the devs to show up. We need to have a serious conversation about this game. I need them to bring me coffee. Oh. Alright, please work. Hey, it works! It worked! I'll die? Alright, Hunt, you got 2 of them, buddy. Until hell shows up. Alright. More coffee. We'll go crack these here soon. Because everybody's got quite a few to crack. Because we'll probably have to... Because I'm assuming Hunt's not going to have the shards for this. So we're going to have to figure out what shards we need and go get Hunt some shards. So we're going to have to farm shards anyway. That's why I kind of feel like this takes longer. Because if you don't have shards, you have to farm shards. And then you have to crack. Like, all of it's very, very easy to do. But... yeah, we'll need to get some shards for Hunt. I don't think it'll be bad, though. Just got to figure out which shards we need to crack it. It won't be bad. Why am I running in fucking mud? Is there a way to tell which shards you need? I guess you'd have to click on it. What do you need? You'll need shards. I think we crack it over here, don't we? We just got to figure out where it cracks. So basically, once we get these shards from here, you have to go to a reactor to crack it. So you go, you like, you do a little mission, like you hit a button, a boss pops out. Very small boss, super easy, burn him down. Like a little globe shows up, and then you open the globe, and it cracks your orb. Super, super simple. The problem is, in order to like crack your orb, you need shards. And different cores need different shards. So then what we end up having to do, and it's also super fast. Like between a couple of us, it'll take like a minute. But basically, we'll go and you just like spawn boss. You basically do like these 3 waves, and then you get shards afterwards to crack. It's super, super easy. Yeah. Basically 4 Freynas and do the fusion reactor. As long as that's going to be the easiest one. Like, it's whichever one gives us the most shards. Because, like, you can look on your map and see, like, this gives you 15, 15, 15. See how this one gives you, like, 15 of each of these, like, void shards? But some of these give you different, right? So, like, this one down here is going to give you 45 of the monomer. So, different ones give you different shards. So, this one's going to give you 45 of the inorganic. So, we just need to figure out which shards you need. And then we'll just go farm that one. That's okay. Like, literally, we'll end up just getting, like, hundreds of them. Because it'll go so fast. We just got to figure out which shards we need to crack these. And then just go farm those shards really quick. It's super simple. It's not hard. Yeah, it's super, super simple. Not a big deal. I just can't remember which shards we need. Because I can't even remember how to tell. I think you go to like access info, you go here, 101. I think it tells you in here where you have to crack. So like the linked device. White Knight Gulch Hard, Abyssal, Fusion, Reactor, White Knight Gulch Observatory. So that's the observatory. So it's this one here. So this right here is where we crack them at. Yep. This one here, so see where it says 101 and it says we need monomer shards. So then we just need to find one of these. It just gives a bunch of monomer shards and then we'll just go there. Map, there we go. How you doing, Gold?
Activating stealth. Unseen.
Yep, so just need monomer shards. So we'll just do like a real quick, we'll just figure out which one gives us monomer shards. I mean, it sounds like Fabio and Hell know which one they want to go to. Basically, we'll just go there. So this one gives all of them. This one gives an organic. This one gives monomer, and it is chill. Good, you? Not too bad, mate. You having a good day? I mean, we can do this one just as easy. It's just going to give you 15, but yeah, like this one, bringing somebody in with chill. Basically, like anybody that's got a chill just to break the thing. And then 3 other people just to clear it, and we'll get like 45 at a time, because this is going to give you like a mix as well. So basically, that's all we got to do. What you gaming on? So yeah, like the one frost chick that you get from the main mission. Yeah, so basically, we'll just do the chill one. Hunt can bring in Vesa.
Entering stealth.
And then basically, Hunt, your job is just to damage the core every time it's damageable. Other than that, like, you'll damage the core. The rest of us will just fucking nuke the area, and then we'll just keep doing it over and over again. We'll get you a bunch of shards, and then we'll crack. It's easy game. It's easy. Like, I know it's a little boring to do some of this farming. I mean, I think that the farming in Warframe is a little bit less mind-numbing. I say that, right? I think the farming in Warframe is a little bit less mind-numbing, but let's be honest, if you've played Warframe any amount of time, you can basically autopilot the entire game because you're so fucking strong. So whether you're standing here waiting for shit to reset, or you're basically like, you know what I mean? Like on Saren, like just farming waves of ads where you basically just like hit their number 3 and then just walk away from your keyboard and come back an hour later. It's literally the exact same thing. Like, these games all have this sort of like mind-numbing grind part of it, and there's just only so much you can do. But I think Warframe has some really good grinding, but it also has some really bad grinding to where it's very on par. Because there's stuff in Warframe that you're just basically... and once you get super strong, even like the missions and some of that stuff, like you're speed running through it. Like, it's engaging because you have to like run routes and stuff, but you're moving so fast. The movement there's so fast. You're doing almost everything in melee. You're turning on your skills that like auto kill and then running through and just meleeing everything. They improve the farming next season. I think over time, they're going to try to find ways to make it more engaging. But the problem with games like this in Warframe is, and it's not a problem, even though saying the word it's a problem implies that it's bad. The problem with these types of games is they lean into the power fantasy, which is great. Where the problem is you get so fucking strong that there's essentially no content you can add to the game that is challenging. And the only way you can add content to the game that... Oops, somebody got seen. Fuck it, just nuke them. Somebody got seen. Just kill it and reset it. It's just going to be the fastest way to do it. Because if we try to wait, it's going to take fucking forever, and they're going to keep walking around the walls and whatever. So like a game like Destiny 2, they kind of are very careful with their power fantasy, and they try to like curb things to where you have to use guns, to where your skills aren't entirely overpowered, where you need like a whole bunch of things to make shit work. And that's what allows, it's okay, man. And that's what allows you to do like raids and stuff like that. Well, a game like Warframe, they tried to do raids at one point in time and it didn't go over very well with their community. So if you want to make challenging content, and that's what they tried to do, like think about the infiltrations. Nobody fucking likes them. Why? Because there are mechanics and you have to stop and stand. They're not even hard mechanics. Stand on a plate, pick one of the PlayStation buttons, stand on it, and then move forward. Nobody likes it because it's not engaging. And if they were to add more mechanics like that and do like challenging dungeons and raids, it's going to take you out of that power fantasy because you're running around like just doing those types of things. I'm not saying they're bad, but I'm saying it slows down the gameplay and the gameplay loop. And the game is just built in a different way. Bulk of material, yeah. Well, even like world bosses, you would have to set them up like... The thing about world bosses is they would either be so fucking hard that you would fail, right? And that's like what happens with like the intercept bosses. Like once you start farming intercept bosses and you're doing it with pugs and not with friends, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like there are times you go into an intercept boss fight that should be easy as fuck and you struggle your ass off. And it's because you're in pubs and not everybody has the best gear and whatever. Well, if they don't make it to where you have to be very good, then what happens is people who are overpowered trivialize it. And then it's not a challenge for those people. It's a hard line, and I think with games like this, you're going to constantly skirt that line of, do I pull back on the power fantasy and make things hard and challenging and give them mechanics and stuff like that? Or do I just lean into the power fantasy? Warframe leaned into the power fantasy. Games like Destiny 2 kind of pulled back, right? I just want to see what the first Descendant team plans on doing. Yeah. I just want to see what they do because it's gonna change the dynamic of the game, because either this game needs to be like a Gunner Warframe where they just really lean into it and you just have fun, and it's a similar game to Warframe but it has its own like quirks, or they need to find a spot between Warframe and Destiny 2 where it's a looter shooter, guns matter, skills matter, having the perfect mix of both creates a fun, engaging experience, and then you have to grind. But you're always going to be skirting that balance, and that's going to be tough. You know what I mean? I think world bosses could be very fun. I think there's a lot of different ways they could do it. The game's still very new. You know what I mean? Compared to a game like Warframe that's been out for like 10 plus years and they're getting ready to launch Soulframe. I think what's going to really make or break this game is Soulframe. I think depending on what Soulframe does, it can make or break this game. Because Soulframe has DE, right? And DE made Warframe. So they know how to make a good game. And if they strike a balance that is less focused on being completely power fantasy overpowered and strike a balance between looter shooter and perks and skills and frames, that game could basically destroy anything that's coming out, will come out, or currently exists, because they just have so much institutional knowledge on how to make things right. And that could force a game like the first Descendants to fall into just like the Gunner game, right? Like people play this game because they like seeing thick asses and no clothes. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm gonna have fun playing this game, but I would play Soulframe more for the game mechanics. And I think that's going to be the big thing. So if Soulframe does it well, it's going to be very hard for the first Descendant. I think that what the first Descendant has is it's going to have a couple seasons ahead of itself to sort of establish what it is before Soulframe comes out. I wish outfits would save with presets as well, where you could have like different outfits with different presets. That'd be fun. Yeah, there's like some quality of life things that I think the game could do. Yeah, simple stuff like that, or like saving colors and shit like that, like different colors for different outfits. Constantly active with fixes and communication. I think that, I mean, if they need to be hyper aware because this game is getting ready to have some competition. And I think Soulframe is going to be competition for this game. I think it's going to be a direct competitor. Because this game doesn't compete with Warframe. This game does not compete with Warframe. Like, they're similar, but it doesn't compete. Like, you want a really in-depth, involved gaming experience with quests and storylines and power fantasy and perks and skills. Warframe beats it. Warframe beats it hands down. Soulframe is going to, I think, be more of a middle ground. And it will be a direct competitor with this game. What's Soulframe? Have you ever heard of Warframe? Warframe is a looter shooter kind of like this, but it's like fast-paced, very power fantasy. It's been around for a long time on consoles and everything else. So Warframe is a very similar style game, but it's a lot deeper. Soulframe is their devs. So the Warframe devs have basically come out and said, we know that there's power creep in our game. We have tried to fix it and we can't. So we just embrace it. Things that come out in Warframe will break the game. Things are going to come out that are more of a direct competitor to D2. I think it is. It's way more of a direct competitor to D2 Mobile. But Warframe was just like, we're going to put shit in our game that fucking breaks it. And the players are going to have fun. And it's very similar. Like, instead of Descendants, you have frames. And frames have different skills. And you have different guns. The mobility, the movement, everything on that game is just far superior. But the devs know that they cannot fix the game and dial it back. It's just impossible. So basically what Soulframe is Soulframe, I think, like, canonically takes place like before Warframes were as big as they were. So it's going to like bring back, it's going to like dial back some of the power creep in the fantasy because they're starting over and things just aren't going to be so broken. And they're going to try to find a way to make a similar style game with things a little bit different. So it's going to be like a looter shooter style, but it's going to be different. So it's just going to be like Warframe with like, I don't even think it's going to have Warframes in it. I think. Anyway, I'm not big into it, but I know it's basically them like flipping the switch to reset things. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a direct competitor with this. Yeah, ETA is basically Xur, or I can't remember the guy's name starts with a B in Warframe, but he only shows up every 2 weeks. Barton or Batten or something. I can't remember his name. Literally, Kodama was in here and we were talking about it a couple weeks ago because he's a Warframe content creator. I'm gonna grab this one. Oh, we're smoking it. Yeah, just keep an eye. So like Hunt, I think some of your invisibility will go away pretty quick and everything. But yeah, we just got to keep an eye on if that one gets caught or whatever. It's all good. It is not a big thing. We will smoke this and do it again. When's it coming out? Soulframe should be coming out very, very soon. Korean game, which looks badass. Which one? Because it might have been Hunts and Viz, or it could have been somebody just thinking they were all cracked and just turning around shooting. It's, like I said, it's definitely not a big deal. I don't give a shit what we do. It's 10 years. No, I agree 100%, Stag. 10 years versus nothing. You didn't do anything wrong. Nothing, just something happened. It wasn't you. I didn't say it was you that messed up. I didn't know if it was your invis that dropped or if somebody had just shot a bullet because they thought, you know, we just get into like the no brain. Somebody's got to fuck with you, man. You're just I haven't fucked with you in like a month. Bend over and take it. No, I agree. You cannot compare this game to Warframe because Warframe has 10 years on it. When I say it's similar to Warframe, it's similar to Warframe in the sense that coffee is similar to water. They're both drinks. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's similar. It does some of the same style things, but it's not the same, right? It's still good though. I mean, it has similar mechanics. It has similar style mechanics. I think that this game will do good over time. That's why I said it's the same but different. That's why I said I think I think Soulframe will be a direct competitor. Because I think Soulframe is going to be fresh coming out, but they have DE's backing, right? They have the experience of DE behind them. And I think Soulframe will be very similar to this. In a way. I mean, obviously I haven't seen Soulframe, but everything I've understood about it is it's going to be like a reset on Warframe. Your team player bend over as well. Just line them up. Yeah, I think that it... And again, I'm not like saying Warframe, or I'm not saying the first Descendant's a shitty game at all. I'm definitely... Isn't Soulflame... Yeah, I think I think it's like a fantasy version, maybe, yeah. I need to look into it some more. I think I need to look into it some more, but I think I mean, it's a similar style game, right?
Entering stealth state.
But I'm definitely the first person to like look at a game and go, hey man, like this game has 10 years. You know what I mean? Like this game has 10 years on the other game. Because there are definitely people that piss me off when it comes to games, and they're like, oh, this game is so bad. Like, Warframe is so much better. Like, why can't this game be better? And it's like, motherfuckers! Like, shit just doesn't magically come out good. Like, it takes time. People just imagine, like, New World comes out, and it's not as good as fucking World of Warcraft. And people are like, well, why would you play this instead of playing World of Warcraft? World of Warcraft's 10 times better. And it's like, World of Warcraft has fucking 30 years on this game of, like, making mistakes and shit. Like, give it some time to cook. You know what I mean? Like, some people just don't do that. And I'm not going to be somebody that's like, well, this game isn't as good. This game has a lot of potential. It just needs time. Tired of Warframe to lose its identity? Exactly. That's where we were talking before, where it was like, I think this game needs to strike a balance between Warframe and Destiny 2.
Activating stealth.
I think it needs to strike a balance. Like, it needs to have the power fantasy. You need to be able to be strong. You need to be able to do those things. But you still need to be able to use your guns and, like, have things to do that that matter. And not just run through the game and instantly delete things. You know what I mean? And you played it for 10 years? Yeah. Destiny 2 had its time. It came out like handicapped, handcuffed, however you want to say it, and then it just kind of lived in that space forever. There were a lot of things I enjoyed about Destiny 2, and there were a lot of things I didn't. Yeah. Time is needed. Oh, for sure, Legend. Always a factor in role in content. Yeah, like people want shit now. And content creators ruin content. Content creators ruin gaming. Because content creators burn through content so fast, they make guides for everything under the fucking sun, and it takes all the mystery and the joy out of games. And then people are like, oh, I've played this game 100 hours a week for a month. This game fucking sucks. And it's like, bro, most people aren't going to put 100 hours in the game in fucking 3 months. Like, you're just doing things that, I don't know. I have a, like, I create content. Like, don't get me wrong, I create content. I'm part of that ecosystem. But I personally think content creators ruin a lot of gaming. I'm not saying, like, making guides is bad. I'm not saying being able to look things up and improve yourself as a gamer is bad. Like, I was a gamer, like, we had fucking Nintendo guides and shit like that. Like, we had them. But there's certain things that just happen with content creators anymore. And I just think it's bad for the ecosystem in general. If Warframe's better, then go play that game. Yeah, exactly. Still prefer D1. Dude, I haven't played D1 in forever. But, and yeah, they rush to make content and that's the problem is instead of, well, I think, so here's where I think part of that problem is. Part of that problem is the current way gaming is produced. Like, I don't want to sound like some old person with like rose-colored glasses, but, you know, 20 years ago, you bought a game, you got the experience. It was complete when you got it. That was the game, for better or worse. You liked it, you didn't like it, you played it, you didn't play it, it was done. Now, companies can put out games that are incomplete or need to be patched or whatever, and then slowly just improve them over time, fix them, make them better. And it's gotten to the point where that's just the way gaming works. And then people are burning through content so fast, and devs are just trying to churn out content as fast as possible to keep people on the treadmill. And that involves giving people shitty content. By the final masterpiece? Is that on D2 or what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kenzie. I'm lost on that one. Just trying to figure out what we're talking about on that. So yeah, marketing was first video, first serve sort of deal. Yeah. See that. I don't know. I'm all about games being fun and live service and there's so many things wrong with modern gaming, and I just don't know how to fix it. Oh, the changes they made to the final masterpiece. Okay, I'm caught up. See, once I read more context, it made sense. Yeah, I need to mess with more of the guns. Like, to be fair, I barely have... I've just come back, and I don't have near enough, like, frame of reference for a lot of the stuff in the game. Yeah. The gun they buffed? Yeah, sorry, mate. Like, as soon as I saw what Fabio was talking about, because I know the Albion Cavalry, but for whatever reason, because I've never messed with the final masterpiece, it didn't even register. And then I was thinking like the final shape, Destiny 2. Thought it was a Destiny 2 reference. Bro, I'm big dumb. It do happen. I'm the first one to say it. Did they make it good? Yeah, the guns are better. Yeah, and that's one thing I like about this game is the guns are fun, they're impactful, they do things. Like on Warframe, like most of the guns don't fucking matter. And on Destiny 2, only certain guns matter. You know what I mean? I don't know. I like what the first Descendant is doing. There's a lot of positives here. I definitely don't want this game to like lose its identity. But there's always rooms to improve. You know what I mean? And as long as they take player feedback with a grain of salt, because I don't think players are always right. I really don't. I don't think players are always right. I do think players have really good input and solid input and shit like that, but I do not think that players are always right. And I think that devs have an insight that players don't have because devs know what's coming up. And players don't. Players have things they hope for. So while players might think they want something, devs can look at it and go, hey, long term, this is not a good idea. And then just commit, you know, just transmit that data to players in a constructive way instead of going, you guys are just retarded. Tell players why it's not a good idea. And players will go, oh, that makes sense. Now, if you have to play things close to the chest and be like, hey, there's shit coming up, this isn't going to work with that. Like, and you don't want to tell people everything. But I do think player feedback and listening to player feedback is good. I don't think all player feedback is equal. You know what I mean? Players just don't know what they want. Players think they know what they want. And there's definitely value in hearing ideas that are out of the box. But there's some games that... I've seen some games that listen to certain... I don't know that they listen to certain players' feedback. What I think happens is, as bad as this is going to sound, it's things that they already planned on doing. So they find players that have the same feedback, like that are creating a feedback loop to shit they already want to do. So then they're like, oh, we're listening to the players, but it's shit they already wanted to do. And it just sounds like they're listening to the players. Does that make sense? I think that happens because you'll be like, who the fuck asked for this? And then they'll show like direct like tweets and quotes where like players asked for this, and it's like, you listened to the wrong fucking players. And it's like, dude, they didn't listen to the players. They were already planning on doing it. They just pointed to people saying shit they already wanted to do. Yeah, unnecessary hurt the future of farming. Exactly, Hunt. Like that was dumb in a bad way. I think that was like listening to players in a wrong way. Because that's definitely going to hurt certain aspects of that game long term. Like it is just going to hurt certain aspects of that game. Dyed hair a lot of times. In this game, I mean, like, there's definitely, I think that I honestly think there's, like, really good feedback in that helping, like, seeing things that are, like, low-hanging fruit that the devs can implement to make players happy is a good idea, right? Like, if it's low-hanging fruit, they're like, hey, we can throw this in the development cycle. This is going to basically take no time, but it's going to, like, it's going to make the players happy, and it's not really going to cost us any dev time. And it's like just super low-hanging fruit. I think that's a good idea. But that's what I think happens a lot of times. I really do. I think the devs just find player feedback that's already saying what they wanted to hear in the first place. Yeah, big stuff, leave to them. Like, listen to what players are saying and consider it. You know what I mean? Because there's like, if like everybody's saying this one aspect of the game isn't fun, I'm not saying listen to them, but look at why they're criticizing it. You know, players are saying this is not fun, this is not enjoyable. Well, if you're getting a lot of feedback saying that, stop and look at it and go, is this actually happening? Like, is this really what's going on, or are these people just being whiny bitches? Like, are they just entitled, or does this make sense? And then look at that when you're making decisions in the future and go, hey, we're getting ready to develop a new feature. A lot of our player base doesn't really seem to like X. Let's see if we can find a way to eliminate that while creating something new and find a system that works with our vision of the game while still engaging our player base. Because most players don't bitch. The vocal minority bitches. So you have to take what players say with a grain of salt. Because while people are bitching, there are a lot of people that are just okay with it. And if you start changing shit for people that just like to hear themselves bitch, you might fuck your game up for people that just enjoyed the game but don't like to bitch. And the next thing you know, you're like, well, we made all these changes. Why is nobody playing our game? Well, you made changes for the fucking 10% of people that just like to hear themselves talk and suck all the oxygen out of the room, but everybody else was enjoying it and you just fucked it up. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, thanks for the follow, by the way. We do keep them anonymous. So you're just hanging out, chilling, relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, happy to get to know you. Either way, thanks for being here. Small stuff, yeah. It's going to be better because they bring, yeah. They bring it to players who test the content. I think that, yeah, I just think that, I don't know, that's my view on it. I think the devs should maintain a level of creative insight into their own game. They have a vision that they want to bring. They need to be able to bring that vision. It's good to bring people along to help see that vision. You just have to remember that most of the people that do things just don't care enough to bitch. They just want to get on and have fun. And if you change shit to make it not fun because some people fucking bitched, you may very well ruin your game. And then those people that played the game, see. Oh well. But then those people that just play the game just because they enjoy it are going to check out. And they're not going to come back, and you're never getting them back. Because once they leave, they're going to go find something else that they want to play, and they're not coming back. They're going to be like, yeah, the game was fun and all, and then it got not fun. Now I'm playing this other game, I'm having fun, and it's like, well, yeah, but we changed this game. It's like, yeah, that's great. You changed the game. That's like fun, cool. But I'm already having fun with this other game, and me and my friends are playing this other game. Like, why do we want to come back? We don't want to come back and play this. We're already having fun with this other game. You lost. You lost the internet that day. I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. I feel like it's just a common sense thing, but people just forget. And I think a lot of people that game feel the same way. It's just their voices get drowned out. Do you know what I mean? Their voices just get drowned out. There's like nothing you can do about it. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I think Monster Hunter Wilds isn't a direct competitor to a lot of these games, but it's close enough that I think a lot of the same people will play Monster Hunter Wilds that do play the first Descendant, that do play Warframe, that do play Destiny, that do play a lot of different games. You know, and I think if Monster Hunter Wilds is good, some people are going to take some time to play that game. And Monster Hunter Wilds just does its own thing. Yeah, I think there's a lot of good games coming out. There was like a drought in good games for a long time. There was like a drought where there was just nothing to play. There was just nothing to play. And I think that there was just nothing to play, and now there's shit to play again. And people are like looking at the game space and they're like, oh my god, there's actually games to play. Like, I can have fun again. What people want. Oh, I'm definitely playing it. I played the beta a little bit. I didn't put a lot of time in the beta. We need to go start cracking these guys. We need to go hunt some shit. After this, we'll switch over to we'll go to an outpost and we'll all switch after this run. The hooked you in. Honestly, so the first Descendant was one of those games. I played it when it was in its betas, and I really liked the first Descendant. See. Thank you. The first Descendant was one of those games I played a lot, and I really enjoyed during its beta, and it actually got me back into playing Warframe. And then when the first Descendant came out was like the same time Once Human came out. And I ended up picking Once Human instead because I thought Once Human was going to be a little better than it was. And it was okay. I had a lot of fun with it. But there are some things about it I didn't like, so I didn't show up to the first Descendant when it like popped back up. But when I played the first Descendant during all the betas, it made me want to play this style of game, and I, because of that, switched over to I switched over to playing Warframe and played a fuckload of Warframe again because I played Warframe a lot when years ago, and took a pretty good sized break off of it. Yeah, Hump, we'll explain to you. Well, actually, you're in voice with those guys. They can explain to you exactly what we need to do here. It's pretty simple. We're going to get you a bunch of cores, and then we're going to go crack a bunch of, we're going to crack a bunch of these. Yep. You'll just need to switch to your ice chick. And then we'll meet out here. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, as long as you got your ice chick, we'll be good to go. Basically, there's this ball here, and this ball only takes damage from ice skills. So in order to start the event, you will just hit this with any one of your ice skills, and then it'll start spawning enemies, and then we will just kill the enemies, and then after we kill them, so after you hit this with your skill, it's going to go immune. We'll kill enemies. After we kill enough enemies, this will become unimmune, and then you just hit it with another ice skill, spawn more enemies, rinse and repeat. We do it 3 times. After that, it'll give us the cores, and then it's almost instantly this respawns, and then we just sit here and keep doing this over and over and over and over again to get cores. We'll probably farm you up like 500-600 cores, which should be enough for you to crack, and then we'll go crack for you. So yeah, so basically just get your ice chick. Bro, you're dying. Why you die? I probably explained shit so bad. Like, Fabio's probably like, what is this retard saying? That's basically all you have to do. Super simple. In Discord, and check Discord. I'll look at it here in a little bit. Are you playing with new players? I am. So Hunt is a friend of ours. He's played a lot of games with me. He's been in the community for a while, and he just came to First Descendant, so he just got into hard mode. And I'm farming my Enduring Legacy, and Hunt's farming it at the same time. So just explaining to him like how some of this shit works, because, you know, game do not be telling people enough shit. Yeah, these guys are just hanging out, chatting in Discord. They're in my Discord right now, just hanging out in voice together. New players are always kind of cool. This is a ball. Hit ball with ice. Hit ball with ice. Spawn bad guys. Ball become immune. Kill bad guys. Ball become unimmune. Hit ball with ice. Kill bad guys. Ball immune. Kill all bad guys. Ball become unimmune. Rinse repeat till ball break. Once ball break, shards in ass. Rinse repeat. Got it? When do you get laid between all this? That's the joy. You don't. Yeah, basically that's all you do. You're the ice person, so see it's like immune. Only ice skills damage this. They should make dungeons. Hopefully they end up making like dungeons and raids and stuff in this game eventually. But yeah, basically just whack it with an ice skill and it starts. And then we just farm this really fast. This thing has a pretty quick respawn, so it's super, super fucking simple, honestly. Yeah, as long as you hit it with an ice skill, it should be good. Yep, and then I think, is this them? There we go. That was basically just... And then we just kill everything. And then, yep, just keep your eye on the thing and it'll say, like...
Damn it. See you later.
As soon as that shows that it can be damaged again, then we damage again and rinse and repeat. Yo-ho, thanks for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. You're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing. No, I appreciate you. If you want to speak up and get to know me in the community, I'd be happy to get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. Yep, that's basically all we have to do here. The biggest issue with these is how fucking long it takes for the bad guys to get to you. Legitimately. Because they basically just auto-delete, but... So see, it says like 54, 56 deleted. And then you just do it, hit it again, and then... This is all we do. Check first, send it Discord. I'll check it in a second.
Reloading.
Funny. That's why you were dying? It's funny. Alright. Where are we at? 41 to 57. Alright. There's this. I guess basically, yeah, just having Haley would, just one Haley would have been enough to like do the thing, and then we just wait for the thing to come back. It takes just like a couple seconds, and then we just do it again. You should have got like whatever, like 40 or 50 cores or some shit from it. It should respawn here in a couple seconds, and then we just go again. And we just do this over and over again. They nerfed what? You don't get shards with Freyna? So do you have to have an ice person? Are you serious? When did they change it? When the fuck did they change it? That's gay as fuck. On preseason? Dude, I fucking was doing this like weeks ago. Literally was farming this like weeks ago like this. Like no cap. Like yeah, I was literally just doing this weeks ago.
Do as I say.
Yeah, fuck it. MR like low, man, like 16, 17. Check mission results at the end. This is dumb. This is dumb. I mean, my Haley's not even high enough level to use. I mean, I could use my Haley, it would be fine. So basically you need to be ice or else it just doesn't work, right? So like everybody needs to be ice or you don't get it. Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, I think I'm like MR 16 or something. I'm super low. I haven't really prioritized my MR, so... Why did they nerf a good thing? Like... I mean, there's literally no reason for them to nerf it. Like, if I get Vesa or whatever to, like... If I get Vesa to whatever level that I need to have her at, then I'll... If I get her to 40, I'll switch over to Haley. Dude, she's not even fucking set up for anything. It's basically just gonna be guns hard carrying. We get her to 40, I'll switch over and fucking get Haley.
Stop right there.
Seriously, that was big L, man. Big L. Definitely would be faster to do it with poison, but... Alright, that's fine though. It gives us something to do. They just want people to play other Descendants. Low-key, I don't like that. It's not that I don't like people playing other Descendants. I don't like games that force me to do it one way.
Shall we race?
Especially in an open world zone. Like, this is an open world zone. As long as somebody can damage the shard, everybody in the party should be able to do it. I'm not a big fan of games dictating what you do. Not like that. You get everything from the mission, just not the shards. I mean, I guess, but... People would farm with Bunny. Oh, yeah, they did. Fuck yeah, we'd farm with Bunny and fucking Freyna and... I mean, it doesn't necessarily slow anything down.
This could get messy. Loading.
If you are increasing gameplay time just to arbitrarily do it, I have a problem. Like, if this was literally just to extend the amount of time, then I have a problem with that, because that's fucking poor game design. You want to force people to use other Descendants, then make it engaging to use other Descendants or give players a reason to do it. Don't just say, oh, if you do X, you're punished.
This could get messy.
Do you know what I mean? I don't know. People might disagree with me on that. But at the end of the day, making things fun and engaging is a way to get people to do them. punishing people for their decisions is not a way to get people to do things. It's just not. Yeah. And same rewards? Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, you can still do other fusion reactors and whatever. See, like this. This is why people wanted to use other Descendants to do this. Is because, like, the fucking AI gets dumb. And it's like, oh, I have to run all over to fucking kill this one guy on the hill. Like, just keep spawning them. You got 50 friends, but only 2 get online anymore. This sucks. Hopefully, is like season 2 is gonna bring some people back. Cause I know a lot of people that have like a ton of hours in the game. There's just nothing for them to do, so might as well just like log in and, you know what I mean? Just play something different. I get that. I get that for sure. Yeah, I think like making this like you could increase the spawn rates and just keep flooding enemies from all the different zones to where it didn't matter, and you would have more fun with it. Which character is best suited? I understand that, and that's where I guess, like, the point I was trying to make was make it engaging to make people want to use other Descendants, and don't punish people for making the decision they made. Instead, incentivize them to make a different decision. So like make me, like give me a benefit. Like, you know what you could have done? Yeah. Promote more open mind to the same character. Well, one thing you could have done was just said, hey, if you play with a matching element type, you get 50% more drops. Okay. So if I play with a matching element type, I'm rewarded with more, right? I have to do less to get more. And then it would have been like, yeah, you know, I'm like feeling lazy. I don't really care. Okay, well, I can play with whoever I want. Oh, okay. I'm really trying to like min-max and do all that. Okay, now I'll play with like Vesa or somebody else because I just want more rewards. Like, that would have been an easy solution that would have required like no effort. I don't know. There's definitely tons of different ways to do it. Obviously, I'm not a game dev, but I think you could have done that and it would have worked very well. To this day, you still don't need them? Fuck, dude. That's crack. I think, though, for a lot of people that have been playing for a while, they have tons of shit just laying around. They don't even need this. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people just don't need it. It's just new players that come in. Maybe my idea was not brought up. It probably wasn't. Again, like, one of the things I like about the first Descendant is, like, there are characters that are good at specific things, right? Like, I could build my Gley to be an AoE machine, right? Like, where Gley is just somebody you farm with. But why when there are characters who just do it better? Like, can you make Gley do it? For sure. But there are characters that do it better. And I think that is the kind of thing that makes people want to use Descendants. Giving them something unique that makes people want to do it is a way better way than just saying, well, you have to use X in Zone X, you have to use Y in Zone Y. Does that make sense? Are there any game guides on how to play certain characters? I think there are. I mean, I'm eventually, once I get better at some of the different characters, thinking I want to put some effort out there for some of like the Descendants that I enjoy playing on like how I think they should be played, the builds I think you should go for, and like how to do those builds on a budget, right? Because not like I can show you like some cracked ass builds, but they involve you fucking polarizing the character like 12 times or whatever. Like, not everybody has that. Like, so like here's a good like middle ground like budget build. I think that's a fun thing to do as well. I think that like a lot of people make guides for like hyper in-game builds, and while I think that's fun and all, I think making guides to teach people how to think about the character is way more important.
This could get messy.
Like, I can tell you how to play a character. Like, put on this, do this, jump through this hoop, you're gonna do fine. But I think half of the fun is like, hey, this is why we do this. Like, this is why this is being done. It's because of this for this character. And then that helps people like understand why the build works and why it synergizes, and then they can make those changes themselves. You know what I mean? Look up for
This could get messy.
that's modern content on like season 2. What do you mean? Like, you think season 3 is going to be like where they actually start adding some stuff versus season 2?
Well, hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. We do keep them anonymous. If you're just hanging out, chilling, and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. If you want to speak, get to know me in the community, be happy to get to know you. Either way, thanks for the follow. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I mean, if you're ever curious, like when I'm live, you can always come in. We've got some friends that have been playing the game for a while. We've got some community members that kind of know what they're doing. Like, I don't want to give them all bigger heads than they have, and we've got some people on our Discord that kind of know a little bit. So you can always like come to the streams when I stream and ask questions about certain Descendants. Or like join the Discord and just ask some people in the Discord, like, hey man, I'm thinking about playing like X Descendant. Anybody got any like quick tips or whatever? Adding content that matches what we want. Yeah, I mean, I think that honestly, I need to go change my Descendant real quick. I'm gonna wait till this mission's over. But I honestly think that expecting it to be done faster than that's pretty hard. Like, the next season's content's already made, right? Like, that's just the way it goes. So it's probably going to be a couple seasons out before they start adding a whole lot, but the fact that they're listening is good enough. I think the mob density is one of those things where if when the game launched, they would have added the mob density that people really like in the 400%, you would have had serious problems. I'm going to be real honest. I think you would have had like really, really, really serious problems. Because I think it would have been too much for a lot of people. I think that a lot of people wouldn't have been able to do anything. And I think you would have had people quitting because the game would have been too hard. But now that there are people in the game that can deal with that mob density, I think people like it and want to see more of it. You know what I mean? So I do like the higher mob density. And I want to see more of it. The ability, oh yeah, for sure. I think some of the tooltips and stuff, there's definitely like things they could do to make things a little bit more obvious, for sure. The potential of the character, yep. I mean, I like the idea of like giving your content creators something to like help, but I think there should be really good guides in the game too. Like, I don't think relying on your content creators to explain everything to the community is the best in the long-term sense for the game. Like, explaining synergies in game and why characters work one way and the best way to synergize, I think is something that would be a good thing for the game to do for itself. It's nice to give your content creators something to do, but the game should just explain it as well. Like why builds work, how to synergize, how this character is designed to be played, goes a long way to help people figure things out. You know what I mean? There's a lot there. Like to where, you know, there's like the training arena where you can go and like spawn enemies. You should be able to go in with a character and then hit a button and it's like, okay, we're going to like unlock everything on your character and show you what we think this character is supposed to work and how this character should synergize, just so people know. Because you can figure it out yourself for sure, and people can say like you shouldn't handhold as much in games or whatever, but I don't really think it's hand-holding to tell people not how to play the character, but what the game had intended. because I think knowing how things are intended will help people understand why they should play that character and what that character's strengths are and how to build around it. Because how many times have you played something in this game or another game and you're like, this fucking sucks, and then you watch a YouTube guide or you watch a video or a strat and it explains how you actually do it, and then you do it and you're like, holy fuck, this is actually really good, because you just didn't know. You know what I mean? That would decrease creativity. I mean, just because you say this is how something should work doesn't mean you can't say this is like how things could work, right? That's like World of Warcraft, right? World of Warcraft is an MMO where you can still create build diversity and you're not like completely locked into one style of gameplay, versus a game like Final Fantasy XIV, to where like all paladins play the same way, you have the same rotation. Just showing people like the way things were designed doesn't mean you can't find the way things work, right? Like, I remember in the beta for this game, when people were trying to figure things out, we were messing with stuff and messing with like Gley, and everybody was using her like unlimited ammo with rocket launchers and all sorts of other shit. And then a couple people figured out you could use her macabre with her unlimited ammo, and that was pre-nerf. And once people figured that out, they were finding like the highest fire rate guns they could, and next thing you know, they were going out and deleting bosses during the beta. Like literally deleting bosses. Like as fast as they would spawn in, people would kill them. And it was just like, what the fuck? And I think maybe it was designed by the game to be used that way, maybe it wasn't. But once people figured out you could, it changed the way it was, and everybody used Gley during that beta until they nerfed her. And then people just found out the next thing. So I don't necessarily think telling people, you know, how things can work and synergize and the way something is designed to be synergized is necessarily bad. But I do see your point of, hey, it does maybe stifle some creativity and some learning for the community. So, I don't know. There's definitely good and bad sides of everything. It's just trying to strike a balance, right? Like, if you want people to use Descendants, but you don't want to tell people why to use Descendants, but then you just want to force them in with you want to force them to use Descendants because they have to use it for a certain mode, but nobody knows how to use the Descendant. Maybe if you just told people how to use the Descendants, then they would want to use them for those modes organically. Do we have enough shit for you to crack? How many shards do you got, Hunt? We might have enough to go crack for you. Because I can't remember how many it is to crack. It's not that many to crack. Probably enough. Who knows? We can go crack some and see if we can go get you some blueprints. You guys want? Where did I say we had to crack that at? We had to crack it here, right? Yeah, we have to crack it right here. So it's basically right here, so we'll just go up here and crack. I'll switch out to like Gley or something. This game is easier to play than Division 2, and Division 2 is at its worst grind. I can see that though. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily feel like this game is hard in its current state. You know what I mean? Question is that good or bad?
Target confirmed.
That's the question. Is that good or bad for the long-term longevity of the game? I think a lot of people are still having fun with it, so... See, I didn't get to play The Division. Like, when The Division came out, I just ate ass. Yep. I didn't play The Division when it came out. Probably should have, but didn't. Do you think I can get her away? Intense challenge and creativity. I mean, I heard a lot of people really like The Division, and then the PvEVP was kind of fun too, and like the open combat zones was fun. I just think that I didn't get to play The Division, so I can't tell you what I think really stopped it from being a good game. Because it should have been a good game. I don't know what stopped it. I mean, what caused the division not to take off? Fuck me. Wait, what? Division 2 is a good game. That's what I mean. I've heard good things about it, but it just didn't take off the way it should have. Oh, that's interesting. What gun is that? How did you just shoot? That's interesting. It changes from time to time. That's interesting. And scrapped other IPs and they're putting a bunch of effort in Division 2. Hopefully it comes around to be solid. I mean, I think there just needs to be some good... There just needs to be some good games out there. Not saying it because they just fixed it. Gotcha. The checks, though. That's the final masterpiece. Are you gonna jump or whatever? Okay. I'll have to get one eventually. The grind is better. I feel one of the biggest things I think I think honestly one of the biggest things that stops me from playing a lot of games is the fact that I know I need friends to play with. You know what I mean? Like there are a lot of live service games that I want to play, but I'm like, bro, I just don't have any friends playing that live service game. And I'm like, man, I know that I need people to do the content that I want to do. And because I don't have them, I feel just kind of like I just can't play that game. That's like there are days I want to pick up World of Warcraft again. There are days I definitely want to pick up World of Warcraft again, and I'm like, I could, but that was interesting. I'm like, I could, but I was like, then I got to find people to play with, and then once I start doing M+, like once I get to a certain point, I have to play meta. I have to do X, I have to do Y, I got to get friends. And I'm like, you got Freyna's code? You poor guy. You already had Freyna, right? You can always sell it, though. It's the good news. They gave it. Noob luck, basically. We take those. I don't know. That's the biggest thing. There's, like, games I really want to play, but I'm like, I don't know that I like the effort to find all the people to play with. Because I would like to play World of Warcraft again. But I'm just like, I'm not going to find what I need. Oh, he got alt Freyna? Holy fuck. You don't play, you're just a loner? At least you got Striker to like duo with though, yeah? I don't know. I think World of Warcraft is one of those games that you can have fun doing a lot of stuff. I don't know. There's fun. That's like even me like wanting to get like into 14 more. I'm like, I would really love to get into 14. I'd love to raid, but I'm like, dude, then I gotta find a raiding team. Then I gotta fucking raid like 3 days a week, and I've got to commit like 12 hours a week to raiding every week, and then I can't stream that because like some people just don't want to be streamed, and it's not always engaging content to have a bunch of people on comms, because like having people on comms can be very fun and interesting, and having people on comms can be very distracting as a viewer, right? Like it's fun to have people laughing and joking and talking in comms sometimes, but other times it's just so much noise pollution that it can be very hard to like hear the streamer and talk to the streamer and engage, and it can just be really challenging as a viewer. And it's like trying to find that balance. And if you're trying to like do raids and shit where you have to focus up, like, dude, these people are there giving it their all, and you're paying 40% attention because you're like talking to chat and shit. Like, that's not fair to them. They didn't fucking sign up for that. So, like, that's always the hard part, too. Honestly, I get it. Don't really have interest in getting any more games that need other players. That's always the hard part. So that's like when it comes to a game like this. This is good because it has like the social aspect where I can sit here and play with the community and have fun and do stuff. But I don't need comms. And that was like one of the things I really liked about Destiny. Like Destiny 2, if you were doing raids and shit and you knew what you were doing, you didn't need comms at all. Like I could fucking be in chat and talking to people and not paying any attention and still be able to clear the content. It's just tough, like as a streamer, finding that. I don't know, but certain games allow it. Like certain games, like certain people that watch those games are fine with that, right? Like certain people that like watch WoW content and raiding, they're fine with people in comms and they're fine with the noise pollution because that's what they like. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't bother them. So Striker, but it's hit and miss. You guys play other games? Yeah, that's just trying to find fun. I want to try to find a fun balance of like content that I can play and create and have fun and hang out with the community. Good. How you doing, beautiful? How is the Ouija Boo? Thank you for gracing the stream with your presence. It's nice to see your face. How you doing today, friend? How am I? I'm trying, you know. Just vibing. It's a pretty good day. We're just kind of chilling and relaxing. Shooting some shit. Enjoying our Sunday. Not wanting to do work later on this afternoon. You know, surviving. I gotta set up the living room today to where we can stream from the living room. Like, stream on the couch from the living room. I think that's gonna be lit as fuck. Oh, what are you up to this weekend? Vibing's always good. Vibing is always good. Sounds like fun. I think it's going to be interesting, right? Like, because what I think I want to do is like be able to like watch YouTube videos and chat. So we've got like, you know, like the 65-inch TV mounted on the wall, and then we have a second 32-inch TV mounted horizontally or mounted vertically, so it can like have chat like on the TV in the living room beside like the TV that we watch YouTube with. And then just get some like wireless mics and just hang out on the couch, webcam, and just vibe. I think it's gonna be fun. Weekends are just chill for you. You stream on the weekends though, don't you? Or do you just not stream on the weekends? You stream like every day though. Like low key, you stream a lot. Ah, we're out. Jaber, you don't stream on the weekends? You're one of those streamers. I thought you streamed on the weekends. I don't know why I feel like I fucking pulled up you on the weekends. Ouija's one of those Monday through Friday Andes. You're one of those streamers. Hey, somebody's gotta fuck with you, Ouija. Oh, I'm getting fucked. Oh, this dude's touching me in bad spots. Please don't touch me there. If you can't fuck with your friends, who can you fuck with? You know, that's the important part. Keep cooking. What's that? Dude, I literally got 2 energy activator blueprints from that. Get fucked. I need health. Somebody's got to fuck with Ouija. I don't think people fuck with Ouija enough. Hey, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me. Can't anytime, friend. We take those. Oh. What'd you do this weekend? Did you do anything fun at all? I mean, I'll take the Kyle code. I need more Enduring Legacy codes. Like, please stop fucking me. I got 2. I need 2 more. Can we get 2 more through these cracks? Can we get 2 more through the cracks? Oh, look. There's health. I need that. Why are you coming at me? I didn't do something to you. You're out of shards? Okay. We can go get more shards. We'll go get more shards so you can crack. Because you still got quite a few to crack, right? Yeah, you've still got more to crack. This weekend you didn't do shit? Like 6? Let's go get you some more shards then. Teleport back to here. It's easy enough to do. It's super simple. This weekend you didn't do shit. Did you rot all weekend? I mean, sometimes you gotta rot. I took, didn't go to the bar, didn't go out drinking, so I'll take that as a win. We went out and drank so much last weekend that, still recovering, right? So, I still gotta go to the gym after I get off stream. Got plenty of stuff to do. And grab this. And shoot that. Boop, boop, boop. I'm ready to relax myself. Play some more Core Keeper, man. I might play some Core Keeper. I might play Core Keeper in the Discord later on tonight. I don't know. I don't know. Dude, those like on Twitter, those like hand things holding up the candles. Did you buy those or was that a screenshot? Do it. I might sneak into VIP later. I'm gonna sneak into VIP. Might do it in general chat. Never know. Might just do it in general chat. Could be that guy.
Objective confirmed.
Could be that guy. You're here? Shirtless stream? I mean what? Oh man. We'll just sit here and cook for a second. Fuck this guy. There we go. Yeah, we're pretty far in Core Keeper. It's basically just doing some like last minute farming shit, honestly. Thinking of coming, you calling this a nerd? Anytime, Psycho, anytime. We were literally just vibing. Literally just vibing. I need to start doing more of like just Discord shit, Discord streams, Discord hangouts. There's things I need to check on my Discord. A couple things I need to check. I just need to look into them. Biatch, spawn. You're weird, you almost never join. I mean, a lot of it's like a voice thing, I think. For a lot of people. Just feels like awkward. Just feels awkward. Why my Q no be working? There we go. I don't know why it's not lasting very long. I mean, I have full mana. Oh, weege. Dude, I've been noticing like people that normally don't talk to me on Twitter have been responding to like some of my shit on Twitter. I honestly think it's because people that I used to talk to have started to realize have like realized where I work, and they're like, oh, interesting. And then they start talking to me on Twitter. Like they start like messaging my shit on Twitter and like responding to me and liking it. And I'm like, this is interesting. Honestly, I think that's been happening very recently. It's funny, but I do think that's been happening a fair bit more than it should. Which is fine, I don't care. I'm used to people using me. It's like half the fun is being used in life. at least half the fun is being used.
Select an objective.
You gotta see, I had an opportunity, I might have an opportunity to do a podcast with how one's being used. I'm always used. I might have an opportunity to do like a podcast for stream elements.
Setting objective.
I think that could be fun. Like to do it as a content creator. I just got to see how it goes. Let's go. The only reason is because of my job. That's the only reason I even met the people, I think. I mean, there are reasons they want me to do it other than my job, but they met me because of my job and then found out that I used to be a full-time content creator and stuff like that. And I don't know if it's like a Stream Elements podcast or it's just some of the people that work there are doing one, but we talked about it. I don't know if it's gonna like ever happen, but rather than tight, you don't tend to invite yourself. There's no logic to it. Do I need to like put an open invitation out like in VIP chat and be like, hey, we're hanging out. Anybody that wants to hang out, like just jump in or vibe or whatever. I honestly think that my Discord's set up in a way that people who are like a member of my Discord and they're like subscribers to the channel and shit, I think all that auto updates. So I think I could do different stuff where I could be like, oh, one night I'm just like hanging out with like subscribers and shit in the Discord. One night I'm hanging out with VIPs. One night I'm just hanging out in general chat with like anybody that follows and is like a member of the Discord. You know what I mean? Rusty did technically invite, and it's because Rusty's a gamer. I'm just fucking what we call lazy. I am a bit of a piece of shit. I'll admit it though. I don't mind admitting that I'm a piece of shit. You know what I mean? I feel like admitting to be a piece of shit is like the first step in owning your shittiness. Bro, I got no idea what I'm doing for lunch today. I can't remember if we're doing ramen or we're doing tacos for dinner. I'll have to talk to Rusty and see if we're gonna do like an early dinner or if we're gonna do a lunch. I'll see what she says. You used to hang out? Honestly, like low key, back when my channel was like more popular and we had a lot of people that hung out and we had a very robust community. I think you used to be able to just like hop into VIP chat and find people that would just show up. Or just hang out in general chat and find people that would show up. I think like as the channel fell off and as I became like less of a content creator, I think that everything kind of just fell into disrepair and it just was like less popular for people to just hang out and do whatever. I'm hoping that over time I can reverse that because I miss having you guys and I miss the community. We're starting to get it back, but I miss the community that we used to have. And I don't mean the community members, I mean the sense of community. Because like people who are still here and who have been around for a while, we still have that sense of community. But it's a little bit different. It's not as much as it used to be. Does that make sense? Everyone has a piece of shit inside of them, basically. You had a piece of shit inside of you all along. That's all you need to know. Like, everybody's a piece of shit. Not everybody will admit it, but I'll admit it for you. Don't worry about it. I will literally call you a piece of shit. It's not a big deal. I will call you a piece of shit. I will call you a fucker. I will call you all sorts of names. You're gonna get that kind of love here. That's the kind of love I got as a kid. That's the kind of love we give as an adult. How you doing, Killer Fox?
Reloading.
I don't know. I remember like being a kid and my parents would be like, you little fucker. And I'd be like, yep, that's me. Like, dude, that's the kind of love you need. That's how you know it's like real love. Like, I'm not like mentally abusing you, but I am giving you that love, you know? It's the kind of love I got as a kid. It's the kind of love everybody needs. I turned out perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, literally, because I care that you're acting like a piece of shit. You're on a piece of shit? I mean, I'm kind of a piece of shit, but it's okay. Just a shithead? It's the same thing. I had a little piece of shit inside me all along. How you doing, Ma? Speaking of somebody that used to call me a little fucker all the time, there's my mom. Oh, fuck. Fuck, boys. We'll get a couple more of these up, and then we'll go crack, and we'll see what we're doing. We'll crack the rest of these for Hunt, and then we'll fuck off for a little bit. Oh, dude, I am hungry. Dark humor for the win. Is there any other kind of humor? Being a knucklehead, yup. Dude, the fun shit used to be called as a kid. Where the fuck we at here? I don't know. There are days I miss being a kid where life was easy and I didn't have to worry about shit. I wish I could go back to young me and be like, do not be in a hurry to grow up. Paying bills sucks ass. Having responsibilities and a job that you have to go to in order to be able to eat and live sucks dick. And not the good kind of sucks dick either. It's the bad kind. Spitting reality right now. That's all I do, Weege. I gave up on everything else. I literally gave up on everything else. I was like, I gave up on trying to like be a certain way or do a certain thing. I was like, fuck it. Motherfuckers are gonna hang out because they like it here, or they're just gonna kick rocks. Like, there are other corners of the internet you can go to if you don't like it. Those other corners of the internet suck, but you can go there. Like, I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong for going there. Use your third with your gun. I'm lazy. I'm reading chat and vibing. I haven't even messed with this like slows your movement but makes you do more damage, right? I haven't even messed with Haley. All I know is like she supposedly cooks. I just haven't even messed with her. I'm pretty sure your V makes you do more damage, but like it slows you down or some shit. Good to know though. I wasn't even thinking. Just reading chat and vibing. Hold that baby again? Fuck that. I don't want to be that young. Jesus Christ. Can I just go back to being like 7, but still have my like 40-year-old brain? Think we got enough for... we'll get a couple more. That way we don't have to worry. That way Hunt's got plenty to crack with. We ain't got to worry about it. Bro, could you imagine being able to take your old-ass brain and put it in a young-ass body? Look at your crit rate later when it's active. Doesn't it basically put your crit rate to like 99% to where you only need like plus 1% in order to hit like 100% crit rate? Because don't you use that when you're bossing? Like you use like your V and then fucking use like your super shot or whatever. One more run, then enough? Alright. And then after that, Hunt, you just got to farm the other pieces for the Enduring Legacy. 100%. It takes it to 100 or takes it to 99? I thought it took it to 99. If it takes it to 100, that fucking cooks. I mean, Haley is a good character for a lot of reasons. That's one of them. But, Haley is built like Rusty. Or I guess Rusty's built like Haley. Do an invasion. It's free 5 mil gold. I got time. I got time. We can run the invasions with 4 of us. It'll be pretty quick. Have yet, out of all of your cracks, you didn't get a single enduring blueprint? Dude, that's the way it goes. Like, sometimes things work out really well. Other times, you just bend over and take it in the ass for 20 minutes. 21 mil on Pyro with the second ability. Dude, that's fucking cooking. I mean, if you can get almost 100%, you should just stack like crit damage and skill damage, right? Basically. You used all your luck on the alt Freyna code, though. I mean, that was a good place to waste it, honestly. I've still got like, yeah, but we still got like a handful of cracks. So you might get like, you might go 5 for 5, man. Literally might go 5 for 5. Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll run some invasions. We'll get that free gold because I know Hunt needs gold anyway. And with all of us running it, it'll basically just happen instantly. Why did I do that? I really need to. I need a better gun for. I need a better gun for my fucking Gley. And then Gley's just gonna cook. Hey, stop shooting me. I have shit to do. Alright, let's get upstairs. Let's get upstairs. Whoop. Once Hal gets up here. Because you got quite a few more to crack, so we'll crack everything. We'll see what you get to. This looks like a face. Eyes. Like a little dog nose. Little cat nose. Dog. Snoot. Little thingies. See the dog? We need some ears. I guess these could be ears, maybe. Could be like little ears, little eyes, little snoot, little dog nose, little front teethies. The bottom is completely fucked, but it's close enough. Whoa, hey, we started. Jesus. That's okay. I can get... I was like, dude, I can get fob. Because, like, as Gley, if I'm out of frenzy mode, I basically won't die. So... yeah, that's one of the good parts about Gley. Like, you can be standing right under a fucking Colossus. You get out of frenzy mode, you basically just don't die. You just stand there.
Looks like we're done.
What are my other ones? I have like 20 other ones to crack here. Hello? Hello? I need to see what's in the other ones. Those are probably the ones that had like the alt Frana code in it. And go to sleep. I do want to see what's in the other ones. What's in here? Yeah, so this is the alt Frana code, so that's the thing. This one doesn't have... so if you're cracking these, you won't get an Enduring Legacy. It's only from the 101s that has the Enduring Legacy part. If you're cracking the other ones, you'll just get whatever's in those. You won't get an Enduring Legacy piece.
Perfectly done.
You're opening the 101s now? Okay. That's good, though, as long as you got one of the codes, because it's like a 10% chance. It's a pretty low crack chance. See that fucking rabbit just hopping around, just nuking everything. I miss a lot of shots on this game just because there's so much clutter on the screen, like when it comes to enemies. Fucking, dude, I got dick all. Whip. And open. But yep, this is the gameplay loop, man. It's not bad though. I mean, I have fun with it for sure. I don't mind having like mind-numbing shit to do. Like, I don't mind farming in games. I know some people, like, there's definitely certain things in here that are a little probably grindier than they need to be, but I think over time when there's like more shit to grind, they can ease up on like the drop chances or whatever, and it won't feel so bad. Just right now, there's just not a lot to grind for. Like when you're playing a game like Warframe, there's so much shit to grind for that they rotate it in and out. Secret Garden's best suited with Frana. Love you, Ma. Because of the rework on it? I mean, I like Python on Frana, but if Secret Garden's good, like, eventually I'll get to it. I mean, Python does okay, but...
That's enough.
I mean, there's definitely a lot of good guns. It just depends on how you want to build, right? I mean, honestly, with Frana, if you build Frana right, you basically don't have to shoot anything with Frana anyway. I would need to look at, like, a build where you used her for, like, her ult. There's probably some really good builds for her ult. You know what I mean? But then again, I mean, if you're bossing and doing damage, like you can use Freyna for it, but there are other characters that do it better. You know what I mean? Both are good. You should use both, actually. I mean, I use her for all the time. Oh, you should use both. Secret Garden goes in the second slot, right? Secret Garden's a pistol, so it would go in the second slot, so you could easily use both if you have them. It's not like you have to pick one or the other, yeah. I forgot about that. Crits are insane, goes even further with activating her abilities. Yeah, I have so many fucking guns to get. I have so much shit to get in this game still. That's why I'm like really leery of like doing any guides or build guides or like tutorials right now. Is because like I can tell you what to do with like limited scope. You know what I mean? But how many more you got, huh? I can tell you what to do with like limited scope, but until I have everything, it's really hard to be like, this is 100% what you should go for or is the best. And then honestly, with them making like balance changes and passes, it's really tough. You're out of shards? You're out of shards and cores? Okay, so we're good then. So we'll head to, let's head to Albion and we'll run some invasions real quick, get you some gold, and then we'll go from there. Secret Garden's attack rifle? Okay, I don't know why I thought it was a fucking pistol. Probably because I don't know what it is. Best so far with damage. Do venom injection. There's some good shit out there. Oh no, not that. Jesus Christ. Oh. Shit, guys. Oh. Let's see. Give me a second. While everybody's like emptying and changing shit out, I'm gonna use the bathroom and then I'll come back and we'll play for a little bit longer, guys. I will be right back. Chairs in charge. Chairs in charge. All right, what did we break? How you doing, Buns? Biofuel for Bunny. Gotcha. Those two are on smoke break. That's fine. We probably only need like... Yeah, I'd say this setup's probably the exact setup we need. You're going to be the Freyna for us, so... Oh, shit. Grab all this. Yep, you'll be our Freyna, right? So, chair said naughty things. I'm fucking... Dude, this chair supports my ass. I'll let it get away with whatever it wants. I'll let this chair get away with whatever it wants. I need to go through a bunch of these and see which ones I want to keep and which ones I want to get rid of. I mean, honestly, right now, you're just looking for one that's got 2 really good. Now that you can do, like, what, 3 guns? It's less important what gun's on it, right? Because you can just do other guns. You'll go Bunny. Do what? What'd I miss? You'll go Bunny? I mean, if I need to, I can go Freyna if you guys want to play something else. Like, you know what I mean? If you guys don't want to play Bunny and shit, I'll just bring my Freyna. My Freyna will do fine. Yeah, the goal's not on the 400. It's on the invasions, right? The invasions are only like 200%. They're super easy. It's the boss burn at the end that is what you want. Because it's not like they're overly heavy on... it's not like it's overly heavy on ads. Right? We fine? Yeah. That's what I figured. We were fine. I figured it didn't matter. So... I mean, Hunt, you can play whoever you want. I don't care what you play. Hunt's our Freyna. Works for us. Oh. Ask too much of you? It'll be easy. You got this. It's literally an easy game. Can you join? We're 4 right now. If I could fit 5 in, I'd bring you in, Fox. Oh. Ninja vanish. Alright. Let's see where we're at. Yeah. She destroys tumors if we get those. She does destroy tumors, which is definitely easier than anything. Because Hunt still needs all this shit for his Haley anyway, so... 1.5. These will run pretty quick, honestly. Just tell me when everybody's back. Oh. I am so hungry. So hungry. Yeah. We go easy. It'll be super easy. It'll cook. Anything good on IG? Anything good on TikTok while I was gone? You got him 20 pieces last night? From this or just from fucking running? Like, just from running shit? Dude, people were like making like a big stink about... They're making like a big stink about fucking Dan Clancy watching porn. Like, what the fuck? Asmongold and his community have been banned permanently from the Dragon Age subreddit. It's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, 4 times you get the 5. Yeah. Yeah, you get whatever you get from this. Okay. Yeah, we'll run it. It's hilarious that they got banned from the Dragon Age subreddit. He actually wasn't that, like, critical of the game. Like, everything he said about Dragon Age hasn't really been that critical. I've seen him way worse on other games. Like, way the fuck worse on other games. He's actually been pretty calm.
Don't get in my
Descendant. The enemy has
X square circle.
with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases
There we go.
this. Descendant. I will show
Super
you the
easy.
properties of the arcane stored within the weapon.
Alright.
You
Yeah,
can
I was really
disable the
surprised by
energy
that, though.
using your
Like I said, I was
arcane.
watching he was watching what Ko said about it. And they were being pretty reasonable. Given the game has so much DEI stuff in it, there's like normally a lot of toxicity around it, but they were pretty like they were pretty respectful in what they were saying, so oh, I just jumped off. And I'm under. I don't know. Which ones do we need? Square, circle. There's a circle over here. Did we get it all? Are we missing one? Did we get everything?
No chance.
I don't know which one we're missing. I can't see from up here. Square, circle, and X. There's circle, there's X. Square's back here. Okay, Hunt's got it. There we go. Do. Gonna go pick up my first Enduring Legacy here in a little bit. Pretty excited about that. I don't know that it's going to be better than...
Descendant.
I don't know that it's going to be better than my, like, level 4, like, fully upgraded... What is it, white?
Properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Did this motherfucker just do not like me? Oh, fuck, dude. He's on the other side. That was a full fucking waste. Well, that was a fucking waste of everything that I just did. That was my bad, is basically what it boils down to. I literally just wasted that 150%. 150% my fault. We should still get it, but... I should have fucking, like, paid attention. I wanted to try to keep this between me and him so I could, like, stand by it and not get completely cooked. But...
Let the slaughter begin.
I'm gonna have to go find some ammo here in a second. Oh, I still got plenty. Okay. Jesus Christ, was he shooting me that whole time? I need health. Okay, I guess not. I need some health. I need a lot, but I need some. There's some more. There we go. Bro, this man just fucking taking damage. Like, dude, what am I doing wrong? Jesus Christ. Dude, I feel like I'm fucking on this dude, and I'm barely doing, like...
The end.
I mean, I feel like I'm putting in damage, but I'm not getting as much damage on him as I'd like.
Well done.
Some bosses are bullet sponges. The element on my gun is wrong. Does he do... Is he, like...
Reloading.
got resilience to fucking arc or whatever? Does he have a resistance to it? I mean, if he's got a resistance to it. I mean, still, even without the element damage, like the bullet damage plus, the fucking non-elemental damage and all that shit should be doing okay. Thunder Cage isn't the best on him. Yeah, unfortunately, like I could probably switch out to a different gun next time we do it and see if it does better, but as long as he doesn't fucking down me here, I'll be okay. Because even the element, I mean, it's less about the element, it's more about the crit hits and the fucking everything else. Pretty sure he resists crits. Oh yeah, dude, I didn't even fucking look. If he resists... Let me look. I fucking forgot that they do that on these. If he resists crits, then I need a different gun for sure. I mean... Let me go to Albion. I mean, I don't have a lot of good guns to swap out. That's what I'm working on. But if he completely resists crits, this whole gun's built around crits. Like, I'll put Python on. He doesn't resist crits. I'll look at it before we go. Because, like, some of those, they, like, crit hit damage doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. And I forgot to read it because, like, they're dumb. Oh, I guess it doesn't. It doesn't say it in here. Yeah, it's not like the 400%, so. Secret Garden's the best on him. Thunder Cage just isn't good for damage. I mean, it does okay. It does okay. I mean, I've done some tests. I need more guns to do more tests, but at the end of the day, like, I'll try it. I'll rerun it. Like, I'll put on my Python. It's not going to do any good, but I'm willing to try. We'll go with Python and see what happens. We'll go with Python, see what happens. I mean, I need better guns. That's really what's holding my Gley back is her guns. But honestly, what's holding my Gley back right now is her guns. Use Python and Massacre. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Python and Massacre. It's just... she just needs better guns. It only does half the damage Secret Garden does. I need the guns to test. Like, I literally need the guns to sit them down side by side and test them. Because I'm a big fan of just, like, sitting down and looking at the numbers myself. What do we need? Circle. I got circle. Yeah, I'm a... Secret Garden isn't good on Gley. I just need to sit down and look at it. Because for Gley, it's all about Massacre. And for Massacre, it's about fire rate. Like, it's about fire rate more, a lot more than anything. Because you're getting that extra damage faster. So you're getting that extra 20 or 30k damage per bullet faster. So even if the gun does an extra, like, 5k per bullet, but you're putting out damage slower, you're not getting that extra 30k. So even though you're doing like 5k more, you're losing 30k per bullet. You see what I mean? Circle, square, and X. Somebody's going to circle. Square's over there. That's why I just need to look at it and look at the numbers. That hurt. That was exactly what I needed to have happen before we go into the boss. Now I can't use my skills. That's gonna suck dick.
Descendant. The enemy commander is using...
Oh, you're talking guns, not character? For sure. For sure. That's what... There's, like, a lot that goes into it. I just want to look at, like... I need to look at what works for the Gley build. We'll see if this does better. Hopefully this does better. I need fucking health. Because I can't do dick all right here. I'm just gonna have to use my V and just because I can't use my Z right now. Because I need criticals to get it, and that's why. So that right there is a big reason why the why I use the Thunder Cage is because on this build for Gley, you get your resources on crits. And if this gun's not getting crits, I'm not getting my resources, which means I don't get to use my massacre at all. Because, like, basically, I just ran that whole without... Now, I'll get to use my massacre here, so maybe I'll do a lot of damage here in just a second. But without it... Now, I'm going to drop down, and this bitch is going to jump up, and I'm going to get fucked. Because that's realistically where this is going to cause a problem, is I'm not going to be able to get my massacre back as fast. Where did this fucking cunt go? Jesus Christ. That's going to be where this is going to sort of like... Where this is going to struggle is I would have to build this gun for crit, and this gun's a weak spot gun, right? Like, this gun is not to be built for crit. It just doesn't... It just doesn't crit. Like, it does more weak spot damage than anything. I'm going to be out of fucking ammo. Yeah, so,
Somebody help me out!
Thank you, Gley.
Can I please get out of that? There we go.
Sweet, precious bunny.
Yeah. All right. Blood and iron. I would need to look. I'm rolling the one where crits give you, your resources back. Whichever one that is, I can't remember. If it's blood and iron or whatever. Fuck you. Come on, man. That shouldn't have killed me. But yeah, it's basically the one where, yeah, like crit hits give you your resource back instead of having to pick up orbs.
I let my guard down.
Thank you for this.
Which works really well if you have high crit rate. But if you have fucking low crit rate, it sucks dick. Oh, fuck, dude. It's time to damage. But that's what my build is built for. There are other ways to do it, but you just have to have a build that's built for that, right? Like, my build's just not built that way. Sanguification. What does sanguification do? That's the questions. What's it do? You say it's free resources. What's it do to give you free resources? I'm fucking need rounds. I have no fucking bolt. I'm dead. I need regular rounds. I'm not gonna be able to do dick right now. Shit, I wasn't even here for this. And this was our final go. I'm dead. Yeah. Hold on.
Descendant, the enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade.
If you use your second ability, it gives you 3 resources.
To penetrate the inversion energy.
Yeah, see, that's what you'd have to set up a whole build around it. So, like, right now, basically, my build's just not set up around it. Yeah, but the poison's doing like 2k or something like that versus the 1k I was getting per bullet on my shock. but I'm also not getting fucking Massacre at all, and Massacre was giving me 30k damage per Massacre shot. So, or whatever it gives when frenzied. Yeah, I'd have to look into it, but you gotta have something to hit, right? So you have to be able to hit something with it. I don't know. There's definitely tons of different builds you can do and tons of different good ways to do it. Fuck, dude, I'm just not over here to, like, do my damage. Because I'm over there, like, fucking trying to farm, fucking crit hits. I got you. I'm on my way. Oh, you got it. I need to come get health anyway. Switch to Python before using Massacre. Yeah, I mean, Python's nice for Massacre just because of the fire rate on it. Python's a weak spot build though, so I don't know. I mean, there's definitely tons of options. Oh, fuck, dude. Did I just really do that? I did. Fucking hate my life on that. That was a waste. I'm not going to be able to kill it. I think with my current setup and the gun swap, I'm not putting out enough damage for the rest of my team to, like, offset it. I'm not going to be able to kill it like this. I'm not bringing my fucking fair share of damage in this current setup. My current build with the gun swap, I'm not bringing enough damage. I'm not doing what I need to be doing right now. Yep, I'm not doing enough damage. We'll have to relaunch this, and it's just not working. I need to switch my gun. This is not working. I'm not doing enough damage to offset what. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. That was my bad. Should be fine here. That was my fault. It just won't work. Albion reset. Yeah, that's fine. Map. G. Return to Albion. Need to look at this real quick while you guys are doing that. During non-frenzied state. Do what? So you're saying using this. Oh, yeah. The Thunder Cage is the next best thing for me other than Secret Garden, yeah. No, I was just trying it, though. Just because everybody's talking, so I was trying it. So this, you're saying, if you use this and use your number 2, it'll give you, and you hit something with it, it'll give you 3 of Gley's special resource. Train is best against them with their ult. You can see that. It gives you 3 resource pips. You don't have to hit anything. You can just do it. But you've got to be out of frenzied state. So you have to drop out of frenzy, hit this, then go back into frenzy. And then you can go, so you go in and out of frenzy. So you go out of frenzy, you hit this, you go back into frenzy, then you hit your 3. Well, you hit your 4 and then you hit your 3. All right. Now you have to be frenzied. It will just use your blood instead. Interesting. 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 Yeah, like the fucking wording on this shit is just not good. I mean, this isn't bad as long as you have crit hits. Like, as long as I'm hitting crits, I'm fine. This works, but... I don't know why it doesn't show up here. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe I don't have it. I must just not have it, because it's not showing up here, so I don't have it. Yeah, I don't even have the damn thing anyway. I'd have to go farm it. Then first, then would be, yeah, well, it would be 1, then 2, then 3, then 4. And then you just wouldn't have to redo your 1. But I just don't have the damn thing anyway. Yeah, I just don't have it anyway, so... Yeah, it'd be 1, 2, it would be 1, 2, 4, 3, and then after that it would be just 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3 over and over again. As long as you don't fucking kill yourself. Like, as long as you have life, then you're fine. Right? Like, as long as you have life, then you're fine. It's actually one of the least good mods to use, Blood and Iron. Interesting. That's what I have, though. I don't have mass. I don't have it. Infinite Massacre. Just Dead Bride. So it's not hard to get. You just got to farm Dead Bride. Because this solely depends on crit, yeah. I could see that. Alright, you guys tell me when you're ready, we'll go again. Because I want to run these and then I got to get off. Yeah, definitely something to look at, like farming Dead Bride to get. Dead Bride's pretty easy. Honestly. Dead Bride's pretty easy. Yeah, Dead Bride's the best farm. And then once I have it, and then after that... Then after that, it's pretty simple. I could try it and see. Because basically what that does is when you're frenzied, instead of using your resource, it just uses your life, right? It just uses your life for massacre, is what I'm if it's what I'm understanding, right? Or using your life gives you resource. Either way, it says it uses your life force. Right? I just need to get it and see what it does. Because the wording on the mod doesn't tell me anything.
The enemy has
The wording on the mod is
modified
legit
the
shit.
Vulgus technology
X.
and are using it to emit inversion
The
energy.
wording on the mod is
It appears they
terrible.
are defending the
Yeah, it
gate
just
to
uses your life.
The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground.
See, to me, it just seems like if it uses your life, if eventually you're gonna run out of life.
Stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your
Like, eventually you would just have to run out of health. Unless you just down yourself and then just fucking keep going, but... It just seems like eventually you would run out of health. At least with this, you just, like, just all you gotta do is hit crits. I don't know, I just need to get the mod and see what it does. Honestly. Triangle, X, and square. Triangle's over here. I just need to get it and see what it does. Basically.
Descendant. The enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties.
Usually the boss is dead before you run out of life.
Penetrate the inversion energy.
There is no forgiveness.
Don't jump down. Jesus Christ. I was like, if that motherfucker jumps off of this cliff, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. But see, like, as long as I've got my crits, I have it up every time. But... I'm gonna go down here in a second. I need health. I just need fucking health. There it went. I knew I was going down. I mean, I knew I was gonna go down. It didn't really matter. I knew it was gonna happen. I had like no health, so... It's fine. With your health basically becomes your resource. I mean, that checks. You just need more health on Gley then, right? I think, I'm wondering if like your Massacre has the same damage fall off as the gun that it's based on. Because that's one thing that's one thing I'm curious about, because I feel like if it does, then the SMG is kind of a problem. You know what I mean? I feel like if that's the case, then the machine gun's kind of a problem, because if you're not right on top, you're losing so much fucking damage. Dude, I'm fucking just getting smacked on right now. I need health. If I don't have health, I'm fucked, basically. Yeah, but see, I can't use my C. That makes sense. Dude, I'm just having a rough go at it.
I must have left the guard down.
I'm dead. You need a lot more health and defense. Do what? Yeah, I'm done after this. I'm just not doing a good job right now. This is literally on me. This is literally just on me right now. I mean, there's only so much defense you need, right? Like, you don't need fucking 80k defense and whatever. I'm fucked. Gonna have to do what I can. Yeah, it's the fucking range drop off right here from like an SMG. No, I'm not. I'm just fucked. I'm just done after this. You guys have to do it another way. I'm just not doing very well right now. Yep, it's gonna be a fail. I'm done. I'm done. My Gley's just not doing it. It's literally me, guys. My Gley's just not doing it. It's basically what it boils down to. Your Gley has 20k health and 22k defense. Yeah, I mean, my Gley probably needs more health. Defense-wise, I'm at 30k defense. My Gley needs more health, but... like... I know my Gley needs more health. But this isn't even capped out for health. I just didn't have enough to upgrade it. But there's definitely room on here to make some improvements, for sure. But my Gley's got 30k health and 11k... or 11k health and 30k defense. This number needs to be higher. We'll get it there. Carrying 2 beginners is kind of rough. It's just... there's certain guns and stuff, like, for my Gley. And if I need that mass sanguine, like... there's definitely some stuff I could look at. It's just some different guns. Like, I normally do fine in those, but like everybody's saying, if he's just resisting the shit that I'm using, then it's just my bad. So... yeah, I've been needing like a little bit more health. Like, I just needed, I needed fucking Kuiper, so I have the Kuiper to go do it. Let's go see what we get our health up to before we go. It's just shit that I need. Descendant module. Use this instead. Takes just a lot of damage. So why would you use this over... does this just get a higher base HP? I was using this for skill duration to keep more uptime. I mean, honestly, you're saying if you have enough uptime, it's less of an issue. Let's go try this. I'm gonna have to go. Let me do this real quick though. I want to look at this. I mean, my Freyna would probably do better, just because of my Freyna would probably do better, honestly. Oh yeah, look how much more HP this gives. This gives so much more HP. Yeah. It gives so much more HP. Like, insanely more HP. Yeah, that's 15k right there. That's literally insane. Like, the amount of HP that gives.
What can I help you with?
Like, survivability-wise, that just made things 10 times better, right? Yeah, that probably almost just put me at that 20k. That's 16k. I mean, the only option would be to lower my defense, but it's fine. Like, the difference between this and this, like, your EHP is pretty negligible. And the difference between like 22 to 30k defense versus your HP at 16 to 20k, your EHP probably... I don't have a fucking spreadsheet, but I imagine the EHP difference here is pretty good, because anything over 30k HP or 30k defense is where it really starts to fall off a cliff. So your EHP is probably similar here. I would assume. I would assume this is pretty negligible in the difference. Do you know what I mean? I would assume it's negligible. Because I think it was like 25, 30K is like 40% reduction or something like that. I don't know. I'd have to look online. There's like people who have done spreadsheets and shit on it. Ooh, we'll take that. Typo. Oh yeah, don't lower your defense. Yeah, I think my defense is good where it's at. I don't want to go any lower because the EHP difference, this is fine. My EHP is fine. Yeah, so I think like across the board this is fine. I just need to get, I'll try the other one once I get it. Slot it in here, and then I could always look at like a skilled or try to find one that like lowers my cooldown even more if I have to slot in here. But honestly, like these three are fine. Between these, I should be doing plenty of damage. And then it's basically just going to be my gun. My gun is going to be what's killing me. It's literally my gun that's hurting me. Because like defense-wise, I'm fine. HP-wise, I'm fine. Damage-wise, like based off of Freyna, I'm fine. So then this is just trying to figure out what works best there. I mean, I need a good gold mod. There's a couple of them I've looked at. There's a couple of them that are decent. Like the walk a tightrope is probably going to be pretty good to get on there eventually. Yep. I think walk a tightrope would be good. That was the one we talked about before. That's always a pretty good one. For survivability, there's whatever the one where you like kill the HP collector or whatever. When defeating an enemy, instantly recover 9% of your HP. Like this is always a good one to keep your ass alive too. This is going to give me more damage. This is going to give me more survivability. Like when I'm down and out and I need fucking health, you know what I mean? Walk a tightrope. Yeah, that was the one I was told to use. It was just when I had this on there, this made more sense at the time because this is 20% across the board when I'm in my skill all the time. This, you have to be lower than 50% HP to get any mileage out of it. So getting 100% mileage, getting mileage 100% of the time, this made sense because this is 100% uptime. This isn't 100% uptime. So I wanted to add everything that was 100% uptime first, and then we'll add walk the tightrope back as long as I have room for it. With some of these mods, it could be a little bit tight, but yeah. There's no decay after 30k defense. Yeah. MP for conversion for cooldown. What does MP conversion? Oh, max MP 4, yeah. That could be a good one. If I decide to go without a gold mod, it just depends on what we need, you know what I mean? Since you're using your health, so being below 50% is pretty easy. That's what I'm thinking. Like with Mass Sanguine, I think it would work well. I think with Mass Sanguine it would work well as long as my cooldown, you know what I mean? As long as I had enough now if this gets it lower than this, like if this goes more than 25%, I would put it on. I don't know if it will. Because typically blue mods have like a higher ceiling than purple mods, but I would have to max this to see. You'd have to max this to see, because you can't like get an idea of what it looks like maxed. I guess I could. MP conversion. Let's look. I'm just curious. I just want to see if that goes more than 25%.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
I hate the fact that you can't fucking like look it up. You know what I mean? Use both? It just depends. Like, if I have plenty of uptime, then it doesn't matter. If I'm not struggling with uptime, then I don't really care, because I would rather have the extra damage. The only time I would care is if I was struggling. The only time I would care is if I was struggling. Can't even search by fucking name. Well, that's a pain in the ass. We're not even going to look. That mod max is 36.5 versus the 25 that you get, but it's going to take up extra spots too, right? Because this gives you 25 and that gives you 35. We'll have to look and see if we have cooldown issues later on. Because I can only get about... I mean, realistically, I only have room for maybe about another 15, 19. I only have room for about another 19. So... I mean, I think there's enough room if you do it right that you can have all the mods. But still. Like, we've only got enough room on here for a couple more, like, barely have enough room. We would have to... This would have to be socketed for the exact mod that we slotted on here. And both of these would have to be socketed as well in order to get everything on. And even still, I don't know if we'd be able to get them all maxed. It would just depend on which mods we used. Because you might have to use, like, Nimble Fingers instead. Yeah, because I think, like, if you have enough uptime on the skill, then walk a tightrope would make sense. If you don't have enough time and you have downtime, then walk a tightrope might not make sense because you don't have 100% uptime on your skill. But if you can't stay alive, then HP collector might make more sense. It just depends. Use focus on what? $44. That would only make sense if this caps out higher. Because if this doesn't cap out over 80%, then why would I use it? Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's nice for the skill cooldown, but I would need to see if this goes higher than 81%. You know what I mean? And the same for this, like, dimension. This dimension, I would need to know that it goes slightly lower, but the cooldown's worth it. And that'll be something to look at once we get the build capped. You know what I mean? It caps at 77 versus 81. I mean, it's 3%, but the skill cooldown of 6% could be worth it. It would just depend. Again, this is one of those where if you're trying to get, like, that extra uptime and you're only missing it by, like, a couple seconds, then this would make sense. You know what I mean? Cooldown's key for Gley. That's what I'm saying. If you can hit the cooldown without it, then this is going to make sense. That's just, I mean, this is like a splitting hair min-maxing thing. But basically, you would just be looking at the cooldown. Yeah. But you need the cooldown? Yeah. Just need to get it. I just need to get Gley. I need to get the other mod for Gley and then get everything socketed and then just go try it. You cannot get it without these mods. You have to use the focus ones in order to get the cooldown. Get a reactor with cooldown? I could do that too. We'll look into it. I definitely think if you're... give you a 6% each, right? That's another 12% on top of the 25% that you have here. Hopefully that's enough. You won't have downtime without infinite ammo. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. I mean, because if what it boils down to is you have to use the other cooldown mod, then that's when I would start looking at it and go, okay, with this plus this plus, with this plus this plus this, you still don't get it. Okay, well, with this plus the other cooldown mod, do you get it? No. Okay, well, with this plus this with the cooldown mod, do you get it? Okay, you do. Well, then I would just leave this one slotted on or whatever. You see what I mean? That's what you would be looking at the time. Is just like, where can you get that last, like, 2 or 3% damage? It doesn't really matter. Because obviously I'm using a shit-ass gun. But we'll get her sorted out. I mean, if I can have unlimited fucking massacre, then that's what's gonna make Gley fucking nasty. And CD on... You need all of that in order to get it? Fuck. That's rough. I mean, if that's what you need, though, that's what you need. But that's rough. So if you use all of it, plus cooldown on reactor, then you can get 100% uptime. Okay. And then I just need to get the sanguine. I need to get the other mod for this. But I have the mod I need for this. I can switch these out, plus that. I mean, that's easy enough to do. Then I'll have all the mods. We can make it work. Power output set by reactor. You can only do so much with the mods. No, that's true. Yeah, but see, if you got a 9.6 duration and a 7.4 cooldown, then you have too much cooldown, right? Unless making that change moves that cooldown up over 10 seconds. Because if you have a 9.6 cooldown, or if you have a 9.6 duration, and the cooldown's faster, then you could change it. You know what I mean? Use both mastery mods plus the dimensional modification mod. I have to look at it for dinner, for lunch or dinner. It definitely sounds like there's some room to play with this. I do want to kind of, I kind of want to look at this like next week. I might, well, let's see. I'm probably going to play Core Keeper with Rusty a lot this week, but if I get some time this week, I kind of want to get on and farm those mods and see what I can do, especially with the reactor. You don't think you need that much cooldown? I think we'll mess with it. I think having it, we'll just mess with it. Once I have everything, I can play with it, and we can play around with it on stream and see what actually happens. You know what I mean? Because I think if we can sit down and just look at it and go just like start mixing and matching shit, then it'll be good. And then for Gley, I think if the crit doesn't matter, then I just want the fire rate. Yeah, split and damage. Critically insane, yeah. I just need to look at it and see. Because, like, the difference between... Because if I can keep 100% uptime, then really I just want a gun with high fire rate and an insane crit. You can cut on cooldown for sure. Removing any of those removes cooldown to 10. Yeah, we'll look at it and see. The other thing would be like adding something to increase the instead of like decreasing the cooldown, just increasing the uptime. Because if you're at like 9.6 and 7.4 and you remove a cooldown mod, but you add a fucking duration mod, then you actually have more uptime, right? In theory. I mean, granted, it doesn't matter. If it's unlimited, it's unlimited. Whether it's up or not, you're in it. Whether it's for 10 seconds, then you have to redo it. I mean, you're splitting hairs, but we'll look at it. We'll try to get to the point where we can really look at it on Gley and see what we can do. And try to come up with something pretty crazy. And then I just need to figure out what gun synergizes the best. Because honestly, you just want something with like a really good fire rate and really good crit rate. Maximize duration mod. That's what I'm thinking. We'll look at it. That's definitely going to be a thing for us to look at over the next week or so. I think we can have a lot of fun with it. I'm going to make you guys build your Gley. Somebody's got to make you build it. I think it sounds good, though. I mean, I think if you do it, I mean, we're pretty close on it. The big thing is this mod. These two mods and this mod, this is what we're looking at, is what to put here. Yeah, as long as the cooldown's below the duration, it literally doesn't matter, right? If I can get the cooldown below the duration and free this up to stack on more damage, then I'm happy. And then the gun. Like, it's literally the gun. I want the gun that gets me the highest crit rate and the fastest fire rate. And that's why I think Thunder Cage is nice, but, I mean, honestly... It doesn't really matter because you're going to be in Macabre the whole time. Or you're going to be in Massacre the whole time. So realistically, yeah, I just want really high crit rate and a high fire rate, because if a gun does an extra 5k damage but its fucking crit rate is dog shit or whatever, then I don't really care, you know what I mean? But if I can spit out a ton of fucking shots, then that's really what's gonna matter. Mastery mods are the same type. Yeah, we'll look at it. There's a couple things we got to look at, but I think there's a couple things we got to look at, but I definitely think there's some options here. And then it's just going to be finding the right gun. Because I'm not going to do spreadsheets. But it's not a crit gun. Yeah, I just don't like weak spot guns because, like, especially for Colossi and stuff, like Colossus, they're weak spots. They're not overly hard to hit, but they break and everything else. And then, yeah, I mean, like, the weak spot's nice. The weak spot damage is nice, but if you can just shoot them anywhere and get the crit damage, and then you get bonus weak spot damage on top of it, like, it's a win-win, right? Focus is best on cooldown. We'll mess with it. This is going to be a thing. This is going to be a thing that we're going to have to look at. This is going to be a thing we're going to have to look at, honestly. But, all right, guys. I've been on for longer than I said I was going to be. I know I've got guys hanging out that have shit they need to grind, and they're just sitting here chatting. I do think, I think we're going to be getting out of here in a second. Let me look at something. I think we might try to raid Isa. Let me pull up Isa's channel. I don't raid out very often. For a lot of like numerous reasons, I don't raid out. I don't even think her channel's Isa anymore. Fuck, what's her channel name? There's a lot of reasons I don't raid out anymore. Honestly, if you don't know the truth, there's a lot of reasons I don't do it, but show more. Isa still on? Yep, Isa. There are a lot of reasons I don't raid out, but we'll send some people over to hang out with Isa for a little bit.
It's David, partner.
We'll go see Isa for a little bit, but thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. Thanks for hanging out with me today. We'll be live next week. We'll work on some stuff. We'll try to get some grinding done between now and then. Maybe we'll play some during the week. Maybe we won't. I have no idea. But thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. I'm going to go ahead and hit this. We'll see if it goes instantly or not. But thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. As always, have a great morning, noon, or night wherever you guys are. Take care of yourself. Know somebody loves you, and I will see you guys all next weekend. Take care.
Probably the wrong spot.
Require healing. I require healing. I require healing.
Oh, did it not raid? Did it raid? Did it not raid? I don't know. I have no idea how this works.
What went wrong there?
Right?
This was fun, that's it.
I never have somebody up north.
I don't think it raided.
No, Entei was
Hi,
hanging
Judge.
west.
Oh.
Why no raid, bro?
I rescued Isa to me.
Was I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright guys, well, if it didn't raid, I am out of here.
I didn't know if you were supposed to be south Isa.
Right,
but
give
I
me a
didn't
little
have
bit
the
more
so I
DNC, right?
Not gonna lie.
Because I just always